gonna be some scuff. Yeah. Listen, I am terrified of today, but hello everybody. I hope you're doing well. I am terrified of the scuff because I've done so much background work. I expect everything to fall apart. For example, there is apparently no sounds. I like that the headpad doesn't have air, but hello everybody. I hope you're doing well. Missed you all too. Hello. Oh my god, what the hell? LC, Cell, thank you for the sub. Also, Rian, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you so much. Baby, hello. Oh my god, I gotta scroll through. Hi, Rian. Hi, Aladdin. Hi, Zoska. Hi, Rissa. Hello. Hi, Celsa. Hi, LC. Hi. Let me see. Hi, Miss Summer. I hope you're doing well as well. Hi, Cats. Hello. I like that I'm scrolling. I'm actually scrolling through chat right now. I haven't read any of those names. I'm just kind of remembering who I saw before. Because I just see all Spirit Guide. He's spamming too much. Hi, Spirit Guide. I hope you're enjoying the spam. Also, hi, Kai. Hi, Reku. I hope you're doing well as well. Hello.
What did the piece of bread say to the knife? Butter me up.
No, we're not starting with that. How are you? Yes, I am relatively speaking good. Relatively speaking, I am doing pretty well. Oh, SG also doesn't read the sub message I see. It's been months. I've been waiting so long for this moment. You left right before I hit the 2 years mark. Yeah, I saw that. But my 2 years sub anniversary passed. So happy to have you here for 2 whole hours. And longer even to come. To next year. Hooray to next year. Let's go. Also, Bladder, hello. Thank you for the soup. I've been doing well as well. Me, hi. 3 years is insane. It is insane. I've been gone for almost 7 months now. The ear wiggles. That's why I got you, baby. I'm slacking out on work to be here. Hell yeah. As you should. Screw work. I mean, pay attention to work. Don't get in trouble. That would be bad. Yeah, the ear wiggles. I changed my name. I don't remember if it was changed before. I do remember that your name was already Kai Ethera. I do remember that much. I think it has been for quite a while now. I work by myself on the road, so no one knows. Oh, Jesus!
Madame Messel says, welcome back, Kai.
I got jump scared by that.
Sorry, my mind is foggy at the moment.
Huh? I would not be surprised if the baby is entirely broken. Already level 4 hype train. Choo-choo! Oh, Jesus. I somewhat caught up with chat. Okay. How's you doing, V? What loot did the boss drop? Nothing. It wasn't entirely unnecessary. I essentially did a massive dungeon for 7 months and it didn't even give a reward. It was bad. Didn't like it. Not my nephew, bro. Yeah, he might be slightly wonky today. I say today because I've mostly fixed all the stuff. There was so much stuff broken before. Most of it is fixed now. I wasn't entirely lazy the entire time. Worst boss fight? It was the what? Thank you for the headpad pad. How? I'm confused right now because the first headpad didn't have a sound and this one did. I'm just gonna pretend like it works. We're not worrying about everything being broken. Yeah. First pad in months. Pad. Alright, daily check-in. Yeah, I added a daily check-in. Because a certain first redeem was kind of always taken. So I kind of decided it would be nicer to have a check-in so everybody can redeem it. Don't leave us again. I'll have to. I'll actually. Why did the jar not work? Why did the jar not work? Oh, I know why. I scammed you, Blade. I'm sorry. I'm telling you, man. Tits has been broken as well. Everything is broken. My jar! You've been scammed! Get scammed! Also, hi, Saturday. Hello. I missed it. What did you miss? You didn't miss anything. We just started. We found the game. It got us all worried and no reward for you in the end. Exactly. It was such a bad game. It was a horrible game. Horrible, horrible game. If it wasn't the one who asked to remove it first. Well, yeah. Ooh. Hey, does anyone remember how to hide this overlay? Because I don't. Wait. Ow! Wait, I gotta figure... Oh, found it! I am a professional streamer. I've done this for a very long time already. Yeah, I don't remember shit. Oh, it's okay, but thank you so much for the zooms. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Welcome back. Thank you, I'm Juicy. I've been doing well as well. I literally didn't realize until I think yesterday that it's literally been 7 months now. Where did the time go? Okay, I spent most of the last 7 months asleep, but still, it is kind of crazy to me how quickly the time went. At least from my experience. I bet everybody else had kind of the experience of like, oh my god, time goes normal or very slow in a way. For me, it was just gone. Half of those 7 months were occupied in this January feels. Were they? January felt like 4? Did it? I don't know. I don't know. To me, it all felt like, I don't know, 2 months maybe? Now we go back to the Sekiro train. No. I can already tell you right now, it has been so long. Any game that I was playing before my break, we are not continuing. Everything cancelled. Every single game is cancelled. Sekiro will never be touched again. I'm not gonna continue with the randomizers of Pokemon at the moment. We might get back into that at some point, because randomizers are fun, but not currently. What else did I play? I swear there was something else. Oh, Black Myth Wukong. We're not continuing that either. It's also been cancelled. Everything gone. It's almost April, which is wild. Yeah. It is crazy. RIP. Everything is gone. Everything is gone. My original thought was actually that when I come back to streaming, I only stream one game. Originally, I thought that. Right? That's why I want to play Monster Hunter tomorrow, because I was like, oh, Monster Hunter would be a really cool game, because it's like nice and relaxed, and I don't know if I can stream all that much to begin with. Yeah, no, I've literally this week alone, I've already thought, no, there's too many things I want to play. This Is Not My Neighbor has released. Inzoi is coming out soon. I have finished Kingdom Come Deliverance too. Otherwise, I would have loved to stream that too. Your hair's so animated. Which is ironic considering I don't... It's ironic considering how little hair I have. Ow! Bald
Modern
meow.
Missile says show of 100
Yeah.
bald meow.
Bald meow. V-bald
Sorry,
era.
my mind is foggy at the moment.
What is wrong with SG? I will say I'm not entirely bald anymore. I was bald for the longest time, but my hair also grows so fast that since the last chemo, which has been like 9 months, not months, buzz cut now? Yeah, I have a buzz cut now, essentially. Literally, I went from bald to buzz cut within 8 weeks or something, at least. I forgot that was a side effect. Yeah, not a single hair. Also, hi, you. Hello, hello.
Theory says, did you miss me?
I will. I think he's not gonna answer, Kai.
Sorry, my mind is foggy at the moment.
Yeah, I think his AI is broken right now. Eyebrowless V. I have eyebrows. They actually grow back the first. Oh. I was trying to scroll up on chat. It's good to see you back, V. Thank you, baby. Yeah, genuinely missed you. You have no idea how much I've missed streaming, right? Just chatting with you guys and all that. I've considered restarting multiple times in between, but I kinda, yeah, I had a rough time even staying awake a lot. Refund Kai, if that is possible, yes. Reject and refund. I have it open right now, so there we go. Big hugs and kisses. Thank you. Also, Aquino, hello, hello, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Missed you, bitch. I missed you guys all as well. I missed you too, LC. I missed everybody. Yeah, I've literally been reconsidering considering starting streaming again pretty early on, but it just wasn't possible. I think for the first 4 months, I took painkillers that were heavy enough to get me so exhausted that I could barely stay awake for most days. And once the chemo actually started as well, zero energy. Absolutely, it's horrible. I did get adapted to it though. The last chemo I had, I barely had any negative side effects, which is crazy. Did the last jar go through? I think so. I think it did. Because I fixed the jars as well now. Also, choo-choo, think of a time train, missed your streams. So happy to see you doing well enough to be... Yee! I'm well enough to be back here. Also, hi, Raptor. I've been doing well as well. Thank you so much for the soup. But no, as I was going to say earlier, when Rian said, don't leave us again, I will have to leave again. I am not done with my therapy just yet. There is still another chemo coming. I still have one more. We're done with the surgery now. But there's still one more chemo coming at least in... I don't know exactly when. On Monday, I'm going to the hospital and then we're discussing that. But I think it's coming in 3 weeks, roughly. And they were talking about radiation, which... Let's just hope I don't have to. But, I mean, if they say it helps, I'll have to do it. That's fine. I'll have to leave again, though that time I'll probably just be gone for like a week or so. Not for a month or 7. It's gonna be a short break. The treatment plan? Yeah. No, my continuous treatment plan is horrible anyways, because I have to go back there every 3 months. I will, for the next few years, constantly have to report to the hospital, which is amazing. Raptor, thank you so much for the gifted soup. Soup. You were gone for almost a baby's worth. I mean, I did give birth. Fun fact, I still don't know if it was actually cancer. Just saying. Because, I'll go through the exact timeline in a second, right? But the thing is, what I had was so stupidly rare that they have to double check or triple check everything. Because it just barely exists to begin with. And I literally still do not know. They said, oh, maximum 2 weeks and we're going to know exactly what it is. It's been 3 weeks since the surgery. I don't know. I think they just barely figured it out themselves. And on Monday, they're going to tell me. Yeah, you what? Yeah. You were pregnant before leaving? Exactly. I've been pregnant for quite a while, though. Apparently, it's been growing for a long time. You got empregged by an alien or something? I did. Didn't you just, like, win the German lotto? Another lot of weird body issues? Yeah. That's what I was hoping. The fuck is Aura up to? I have no idea. Can you just, like, yeah. I like how I read that again now. No, I will say I did originally tweet stuff about, like, oh my god, this is like the rarest cancer and all that, blah, blah, blah. That's not entirely true, but it is in the top 5 from what I've seen. Apparently. Yay, me! I won my 50-50 IRL. I forgot that exists. I forgot that exists. Jesus. Oh my god. Guess Phantom Meow Meows have special kinds of issue to get them noted? Yes. Yes. Poor V, yes. Yes. Okay. The thing is, V learning to stream again. I am learning to stream again. I am remembering that there's sound effects and all that. Also, Juicy, thank you so much for the lurkies. The thing is, right? It's always been funny because I'm not exactly the youngest in that sense, but I still had people ask me on like building sets and all that whenever I would go to work. When I was 27 or something, someone walked up to me and was like, "So what do you want to do when you get like out of school and all that?" And I look at them and I go like, "I've been working in this company for like 10 years now." And they're like, "Oh, wait, I thought you're still a student or something. I thought you're still like studying." And I'm like, "No, I'm a full-time employee." You see, the funny thing about that is I wouldn't say I have a baby face in that sense, but I've always been called pretty young looking in that sense. Which to me is hilarious because the cancer that I got is specifically one that almost exclusively occurs in children. Which is exactly why this was so extremely rare. It literally was something that only children usually get. From what I know, there is 120 or 180 cases or something per year globally where this occurs in adults. You could easily fit every single person that has it into like a small conference room. Well, not a small conference room, but a decently sized conference room. Think of the chibi. Very fitting, very fitting. My eyes are so glowy now. I like it. Too soon, bro. Too soon. My jeans are baby-fied. That's what I'm saying. That is what I am saying. I'm literally... I don't get it. I don't get it. How... I once got asked if I want to be a bus driver. If everyone want to do that, I can get a degree. Become a train driver. Good pay. 1 in 10 million a year. Something like that. Something like that. I don't know how exactly the odds are. The problem is, the thing is, that shit is so rare that someone came up to me in the hospital and was like, "Hey, we have a bunch of papers we'd like you to sign." And then I read the papers and it's like, "Oh, we would like to keep your tumor after it's removed. Because we have zero idea on like what it is. We don't have samples of it. We have no actual research on it." And I'm just like, cool. So they don't know what they're doing. That's great. Literally, the paper said something about there is no actual research data on this type of tumor in adults, which is always great to hear. Also, dude, hi, thank you for the luckies. Wait, what did Riot say? They want to take your souvenir? Yeah, they kept it. They kept it in a jar. But welcome on in, Raiders! Did my music stop? No, it's still fine. Hello. I'm V. I'm a Phantom Cat VTuber. Meow. I hope you had a fantastic stream and welcome on in, Mop Shop. I hope you're doing well. Hello, V. Hi. I'm back. Hello. I've been baby-fied already. Hello. Also, UG, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. We're doing well. Hi, people. Hi, Sammy Bears. Hi. Hi, Jamie. Hello. Oh my god, V, you're back. Hi, Magnus. I'm back. Oh, I have hiccups. Yeah, some things never change. I still get hiccups way too easily. They're gonna grow a tumor, baby. They are. I could cry. No cry. But if you're doing well, me. I'm wildly guessing. How was Marvel Rivals? Let me see. I think the bot actually told me if you were playing. Yeah, you were playing Marvel Rivals. Of course you were. I hope you had an amazing stream and welcome in everybody. I can't speak. I am very, very rusty. To anyone that did just raid in, please be sure to get some drinks, get some food, and get some rest if you have to for the good old after stream care. Was a sweat fest? I am zero surprised. Absolutely no surprise there. Hi, Rose. Hello, Rose Toy. I hope you're doing well. Me parade. It is a me parade. But if you're doing amazing. Oh. Lag? Bad lag. Marvel was rivaling. I would assume so. But yeah, just to finish the thought, they did keep my tumor, baby. They actually gave it the VIP treatment of being stored in some frozen vault or something. I don't know. They told me they have a room specifically to freeze those things. Amazing. Quick play warriors were on full alert. You are playing quick play? Crazy. How are you gonna get Celestial if you play quick play? Test. Thank you for the hydrate. Did they get it all out? Oh, I forgot I have to slap when I drink. I haven't done that in so long. Thank you for the posture check as well. Oh, no, not the dad joke. They did get it all out.
I couldn't figure out how the
Supposedly.
seatbelt worked. Then it just clicked.
Oh, my God. But no, they did say they got it all out. Which is good. But I've also not had any kind of check afterwards. I will still get checks. They're still gonna have to scan me again next time I'm in the hospital to make sure it's all gone. But so far, they have said they've gotten it all out. Which, this is one of the good things about actually having an ultra rare tumor. At my house doctors, right? Every single blood check, etc., was always done by the actual doctor, not any of the nurses there. They're not nurses, but I don't know what you call them. Practice workers or something like that is the usual name, but let's say nurses. I was never taken care of by the nurses. It was always the doctor that wanted to take care of me. And at the hospital that I was taken care of, there was also very heavy interest by the actual chiefs. And during the actual surgery, I got the surgical chief and I got the second in charge. They did not let any other surgeon operate on me, which is kind of, I don't know. It's kind of, you get the VIP treatment if you have a special case. Damn! I have never even talked to the surgical chief, but he essentially, yeah. I assume they insisted.
Says 3,600 follows. I give it again for new XD.
I actually have no idea either, but woo! Yeah!
Sorry,
your insurance hates you for this?
My mind is foggy at the moment.
Chef treatment. The thing is, I never specifically asked for it, so they can't charge extra for it. They straight up have given me the chief treatment because they were interested, which is good for me. Oi! Hi, Kaibyo. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Unless that's the same Kai. I don't know if that's the same Kai. Hi, Kangaroo. I hope you're doing well as well. Hi. But yeah, I got the chief treatment for free. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'm doing fantastic. Also, Team Lali, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow-up. You're doing well. VIP Meow Meow. It was... I feel like that is the one good thing about that. There's another Kai. Okay, so you're not the same Kai. Yeah, there is another Kai. Kai Etheray. Unless, of course... No, that is a different account. Okay, there we go. There's two Kais. That's why I was confused for a second. Sorry. Very VIP treatment. Oh, I still have that? God damn it, Magnus. How am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to do the hour if I'm actually doing my actually voice? How the fuck am I supposed to do this? Actually, I don't know if you can actually do that. That doesn't work properly. That doesn't really work all that well, you know? I should actually give a one of these classes as well whenever the redeem comes out. That would make so much sense. But, well, you brought this upon yourself. I can't even say the R. Wait. I can't. Anyways. Can we also combine this with TV? Sadly, you can actually combine this with everything, I think. Blow your nose, fam? No. My nose is pretty much fine as it is, so don't even worry about that. Hi, but boy, I hope you're doing well. Hello. You never know unless you actually try out ASMR. I did try. I literally can't say the R. It's like I can't do the R because when I do that voice, I have to squish my tongue to the sides, and that way you can't actually roll the R's. Why the R's just sound like an A as well? Exactly. It's good to bring back tradition. Oh God, no. It's absolutely horrible. Oh, I forgot about half these redeems until just now. It's coming back to me like a weird PTSD flashback. I genuinely didn't even think about that they exist, and it's just hitting me now. Oh no. So it's just eggs, exactly. Exactly. You're German? Am I? What? Since when? Well, yeah, obviously. I'm very glad to be German, considering that I didn't have to worry about any healthcare and all that. I got the chief treatment and all that, and barely had to pay a penny. Well, I did have to pay a little bit. You have to pay like $10 per day you stay in a hospital. Egg. Egg. I don't think I have an egg. Did I ever have an egg command? I don't know. No egg? Did I have an egg command? Only $10. Yes, and I want to point out, Elsie, it is also limited to 28 days per year. So a maximum of $280 is what I have to pay. I also have to pay $5 per recipe that I pick up. For example, painkillers, etc., etc. But overall, so far, I probably had to pay $400 for the entire deal so far. Prescription? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, the German word is Rezept, which is technically translated into recipe, but recipe is the word for, like, cooking. You're right. No, we have the same word for recipe and prescription in German, sorry. Recipe like cooking? No, it's just, my English is wonky. My English is not the yellow of the egg, yeah. It's not the best currently. I have not spoken that much English. Yeah. It doesn't really make sense, yeah. Not the yellow of the egg, yeah. Bruce been Germaning so well as English is faltering, yeah. Please teach me German. No. 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 What does that even mean? There's a saying in German where you essentially say, nicht das Gelbe vom Ei. And it essentially means the yellow of the eye is the best thing about it, right? Like, it's very nutritious and all that. It's very, very delicious. So it essentially is talking about how the yellow of the egg is the best thing. And the saying is essentially then, it's not the yellow of the egg. It's like a very Germanized way of saying it's not the best. I'm Canadian, eh? Hooray! V in his kitchen cooking up his Ibo. You think Ibu was what I was taking? You could literally put a list of drugs down and I would essentially just say yes. And that's what I've been taking for the last few months. I have taken, what do you call that again? Derivatives? Essentially drugs based on something else. Bro was on strong shit. I had morphine. I had ketamine. Ketamine was amazing, just saying. I'm gonna get into that in a second, but fuck, that was good. No, I had like morphine, opium. I had... Oh god, I had more. I did have more. Don't get into ketamine. I will explain why in just a second. V drug addict. I had essentially every single kind of like base painkiller there is. Horse tranquilizers. They had to shoot me down so hard, especially for the first few months, right? It all started. I should just get into it in the timeline, honestly, because it all started, well, technically in March already. Last year, March. It's been, wait, what day is it? Is it March 14th? No, but 1 year ago, March 14th was actually the first time I had to go to the emergency room because of all the pain. I know I tweeted that originally, blah, 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 but they had to put me in the emergency room, and at that time, they just gave me basic-ass painkillers, and they helped, right? Because apparently at that time, the tumor was not too big yet. It was just kind of squeezing against my nerves, so I had bad pain for several days, or weeks even. And then I was like, oh, I need to go here, blah, blah, blah. My doctor said, oh, emergency room right now. They didn't find shit. I was fine for the next 6 months because it went down from the slight painkillers. Until that Sekiro stream. I was fine. Mm-hmm. My very last stream that I did was Sekiro on August 29th. I have the numbers all dated down now. I have dated? Written down. I was having cold sweats. I was literally sitting here halfway cramped up, just being like throughout the entire stream. It's why I kind of like was very quiet, I feel, during that stream. I had to stop pretty early as well. And I think for the next 2 days, I barely slept. Or 3 days or something like that. Sekiro got you pregnant? Yes. I barely slept. I was in extreme pain for the next 2 days because I literally couldn't lay down. I couldn't sit down. I couldn't lay down. I couldn't do shit. I was in such massive pain that I actually had to go to the emergency room at 3 a.m. on a Monday, I think. I was feeling bad because I hadn't watched your stream though. It's fine. Check the Discord to see you got cancer. Oof. I do remember you joined like right before I got cancer, which, yeah, I feel like that's amazing timing to join. That is an amazing timing to join. But no, I had to go to the emergency room. This was one of the weirdest experiences as well, because I was borderline collapsing from pain. That was not the weird experience about that. But they had to put me in the ER. They did really tell that I was having massive pains and all that. I was pretty much at a 9. A 10 being, I would have probably genuinely just passed out. I was sitting there with my mom, of course, just because she had to take me to the ER. I was sitting there, switching a little bit between trying to sit, trying to lay, because I couldn't stand either. And there was one nurse that was taking care of me during that time. Well, there were 2 or 3, but one nurse in particular that was trying to be funny at like 3 a.m. while I was having massive pain. I thought it was kind of funny. I find it even more funny that she didn't find it funny after a while. Because the nurse, right? I was talking to the nurse a little bit because I had looked up what it could have been. I thought maybe it was kidney stones. Because supposedly kidney stones makes you feel like your what do you call it? Your kidney is bursting or something like that. And I was genuinely feeling like I have a knife in me. So I was like, oh, I think it might be kidney stones or something like that because it is huge pain. And then she's like, oh, ha, ha, ha. Oh, I guess you've Googled that and all that. Ha, ha. Well, at least it didn't say it was cancer. And I'm like, ha, ha, ha. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I didn't get painkillers yet at that point because they had to first check and all that. And that's kind of like, so shortly after that, they started putting the first bottle of painkillers on. Didn't do shit. Second bottle of painkillers. Didn't do shit. Third bottle of painkillers. I want to point out that nurse got more and more quiet the more painkillers they had to put into me. It was so hilarious to watch because she went from being all sassy and funny about it to, oh shit. Oh shit, this is actually really serious, it seems. Also, hi Tina, thank you so much. Hello, hello. Reeson's very done with his mom. No, I'm not done with my mom. That was about the nurse. That was the nurse. My mom was absolutely on my side saying like, oh yeah, let's hope it's just like kidney stones and all that and they can fix it, blah, blah, blah. They had to put so many painkillers into me. And during that time, literally one doctor after another came in. They had 4 doctors come in. I think 2 different specialists. I was hyperventilating so hard, I genuinely couldn't move my arms. I lost entire feeling in both my arms while the painkiller still didn't kick all that much. And I think at some point they ended up, I will say, this is extremely blurry to me. A, they gave me a shit ton of painkillers, and B, it was 3 a.m. I hadn't slept in 3 days. I was extremely exhausted. But they had 4 different doctors all run. Oh, what do you call that again? When you get like the jelly on your stomach and then they run like the ultrasound. Ultrasound, yeah. Because the first doctor was like, oh, let's check the kidney. Because I said, oh, it's kind of in that region. I think it might be kidney stones, blah, blah, blah. Actually, I don't think I told the doctor it was kidney stones, but I told the doctor it's in that specific region. So he did an ultrasound. He didn't say shit and he walked out. Got another doctor. The other doctor does an ultrasound. Doesn't say shit, walks out. First doctor comes back, does another ultrasound. And he's kind of like, yeah, I see a bit of a shadow. I gotta ask someone else again. Third doctor comes in, does an ultrasound. I swear I spent an hour and a half just getting ultrasounds because they were all looking at that shadow being like, ooh, that looks bad. Every single one of them was just not happy. But yeah, I don't know if the fourth doctor did one because the fourth doctor was a neurologist who specifically came because of my arms. Snips you. Hi, Zed. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Didn't they make you drink water? I had my own water with me. I drank that at the same time. It didn't make me drink water, though. But hello, hello. Welcome in. Hi, I'm V. I'm a VTuber. I hope you have a fantastic time. Hi, Sid. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well as well. How was 7 Days to Die? I'm currently doing my story arc. VZ, I love your music. Oh my god, you're amazing. I have hiccups. Usually they make you drink water so they can see everything. No, Kai, not in this case, because I was in heavy pains and all that, and they didn't have time to wait until the water is in or anything like that. They genuinely didn't have time for any of that. The only time they made me drink water was actually during a, doing an computer tomography, CT. Yeah, during a CT. Oh my god, I'm so happy you're better now. Yeah! Hooray! I'm back again. I'm alive. I'm alive. Which is surprising. Anyways. But thank you so much for the raids. To anyone that did just raid, and please be sure to get some drinks, get some food, and get some rest for that good old after stream care. I am currently doing a little bit of a recap on what's been happening over the past 7 months or so. Because, yeah, this was fun. This was fun. But no, I was currently talking about the ER and all that, where every single doctor had to check. I will say, I think after the third doctor or so, the nurse did not come back. The one that was making jokes. There were still nurses taking care of me and all that, but the one nurse that was making the stupid jokes in the beginning, I thought she genuinely was feeling bad. I personally didn't mind it as much, because I kind of understand. I do like when medical personnel and all that tries to keep spirits up, because they have a really shitty, really hard job. I do absolutely respect nurses, doctors, and all that. They do a really, really hard job. And a lot of times they don't get much nicety in return. I've seen that a lot from old people, especially over the last few weeks. But we'll get into that as well. Because I've had 3 horrible experiences during this entire time. The cancer itself wasn't by far not the worst. There were worse experiences. It was amazing. It was amazing. But no, they did actually keep me in the hospital right away. I think I stayed for 2 days in that specific hospital. I don't know if it was 1 or 2 days. Because they did want to ship me off to a bigger one right away because they knew they couldn't handle if it was cancer. So they essentially I think they ran a stomach check because they did originally think it was something with the kidney. And then they also ran did they run a CT in that hospital? I don't know. They didn't keep me there for very long. Which is good because it was a small town hospital. They don't have anything specifically for cancer treatments, etc. So they sent me over to the next bigger hospital in an ambulance. After pumping me full with a lot of painkillers. I think at that point they hadn't even given me my proper painkiller dosage yet. But I did start taking, I think, the morphine thingy at that time already. Because I did take a morphium. I did take a morphium derivative for 4 months straight. I still have some of it. Anyone want candy? Yeah? I can give you candy. When someone with cancer says the cancer wasn't the worst experience, those people got to be awful. We're getting to that in a second. Because the slightly bigger hospital is actually where I had my first really shit experience during this entire time. And it was not because of the cancer. Right? I got into the slightly bigger hospital where obviously they went for like radioactive scans. They put radioactive stuff in me ran a CT. They ran, I think they did do another ultrasound. They kept me there for roughly 10 days and did... I think only in the first few days they did a few checks. Because they did through those scans pretty easily see that they could not handle it. They were very, very certain it was something really rare. And they did immediately say, there is 3 expert clinics we can send you to. One in Germany, one where they wouldn't know exactly where to send me yet, and one that would have actually been in Switzerland or Austria. I forgot where it was. I think it was Austria, actually. They would have had to send me to Austria if it was that specific type of cancer, because that's literally the only expert in all of Europe. So I knew from the beginning this was going to be ultra rare, which is amazing. Do you mean the contrast before CT? Yes, but I got radioactive materials. Radioactive contrast stuff. Well, thank God it wasn't that rare. Oh no, the fun fact is it was rarer. It was rarer than that. Because they listed 3 ultra rare things. And unironically enough, mine was rare enough to where no expert exists. Ha 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 ha. Well, I will say again, this is a cancer that occurs in children as well. So technically there is experts on it. But in the sense of having an expert for adult cases, doesn't really exist. Is your phone vibrating? No. Oh, that's his vibrator. Is there a vibrating sound? What do you mean? I don't... No? No? No. V is now the Hulk? I am the Hulk. So it will let you die long waiting list for finding out. Yeah. Yeah. I do genuinely believe that because of the rarity of what I have, I think I got treated extra well. Because I feel like they have genuinely not taken risks. They have always pushed for the fastest solution. As I said, the hospital that I was in at this point in the story, where I was like 10 days, the doctor in charge of the ward that I got kept in was genuinely very, very quick with saying, we have to put you somewhere else. We can try to take care of it, but we really, really don't want to touch any of it. Because we're not experts in that specific field. I was in a cancer area for stomach cancer, I think. Because the hospital I was in at that point didn't have anything for my cases. Because my case, they didn't know what my case was. And they very much from the beginning said, we are not going to take samples. We're not going to cut into it. If we fuck up in any way, this could make it so much worse. Which I'm very glad about. I had very, very good doctors there as well. Hi, Valerie! I hope you're doing well. Hi. It's good to see you. Thank you. Yeah! I'm alive. But no. Let's get into the worst part about that hospital stay, right? Yeah. Actually, before I get into that, it was one thing about that hospital was wonky. Because they had to drive me there in an ambulance. For free. Again, you don't pay for ambulance rides here. They transported me in an ambulance. Because they were worried about me having to get up, etc., having to walk. Because at that point, even though I had a shit ton of painkillers, I could walk like a turtle, and that's it. Very, very slowly. Very slowly. I got to the hospital. They literally drove me up right in front of one of the emergency room checkup rooms. Which apparently was wrong, because they were not supposed to put me in the emergency room, but that's where they put me. And then a doctor came up to me and was like, so why are you here? And I'm like, yeah, I'm here for stationary, for some checkups and all that. And then she's like, so why are you down in the ER? And I'm like, that's where they put me. And she's like, oh, well, they weren't supposed to. So the problem is we don't have a lot of staff right now. You can either walk up to the 3rd floor and go into that area, etc., etc., or you're gonna have to wait for like 1 or 2 hours. And I'm like, no, I can walk. I can walk, because I really hate inconveniencing people. I took my heavy overnight bag, because I already had my mom already brought me a bag, so I would have at least some clothing and like a toothbrush and all that. I took my heavy bag and very slowly made my way up. It would have been like a 5-minute walk normally. I think it took me 25 minutes or something to walk to where I was supposed to get. It was crazy. Ambulance rides in the States, 400 to 1,300. Oh, I've seen more expensive ambulance rides in the US. But yeah, it is crazy. The entire sarcasm just to compensate. You have to compensate in situations like this. It's... I understand they're overworked and all that, but I got put in there under heavy sedation, essentially. Barely able to walk. And I'm just walking up like a turtle. Right, one arm wrapped around my chest and all that because of the pain, and the other just holding onto the bag and just like, It took me so long. It took me so fucking long to even get there. But no, otherwise, the people on that station itself, they were really nice. The nurses were really nice and all that. I was literally... Apparently, not many people do this. I was one of the very few patients that would say thank you every single time they did something for me. Which I find insane. I find it insane that people in hospitals, right? I get it, you're in pain and all that, but at the same time, I can say this because I've literally had fucking nerve pain, right? I've had one of the purest kind of pain you can get. Say thank you to your nurses. I understand it's their job, but holy shit, they're helping you in every single way they can, and they're usually really nice about it as well. And as I said, they usually try to keep spirits up. I find it kind of insane when people aren't thankful to their nurses. But no, I got put in my room. There was a guy already in it. Nice guy, young dude and all that. I think he left 2 days after. The next 2 days, I had a single room. And then hell started. Because a very old man was put in my room. They didn't have any kind of like age differences and all that in the room. So essentially, a guy was put in my room, which you would expect. It's a hospital, right? Bro did not really talk all that much to begin with because he was, I think he just wanted to sleep at that point. I don't remember exactly why he was there. But since it's a cancer ward, he must have previously had cancer and blah, blah, blah. Something like that. But essentially, on the first day, his wife came in, gave him a few things, and then wanted to run away. His own wife put him in, like, gave him the stuff in the hospital, and then the nurses genuinely had to fight for her to stay and tell them some information because I think his own wife couldn't stand him. That's genuinely what it felt like. She literally came in, she was like, yeah, okay, here's your stuff. All right, you okay? I'm gonna send your daughter in later on. Bye. The nurses had to fight so hard to get information out of her. And I kind of get why. I kind of get why she wanted to leave. Outside of the fact that... well, I understand the fact that the guy couldn't use a toilet. So he had to use one of those toilet chairs, which, again, understandable. He was in pain and all that, but... Trust me, it's not fun having an old man standing right next to you, like sitting down on a toilet chair going... That was not the bad part. I understand that was a medical condition. But he was an actual asshole to the nurses as well. Literally, he would ring for something, and nurses are heavily overworked in a lot of hospitals. You have to understand, like, nurses is, it's one of those heavily overworked job fields. He sounds like a miserable creature, yeah. If they did not show up within a few seconds to maximum 1 or 2 minutes, he would be yelling at them. He would be, oh yeah, you have to come when I ring. I need something. Why are you not here? There is like a whole floor of people suffering in pain, etc., etc. And he still thinks he's the protagonist and deserves to yell at the nurses. Yelling is not an understatement because I'll get into that a little bit later. But he was a genuine asshole to those people. And the thing is, he was also deaf, which at first he refused to put in his earring buds and all that. I wish he would have gone back to that. I would have rather had him yell. Because the second he got his hearing aids, they were such an old model. They were such an old model that they sounded like a jet engine. I am not kidding. It sounded essentially like outside the window, down in the corridor, down in the courtyard. There was a jet starting. That is how loud it was in my room. 24/7 from that point on. I think I stayed in that room 2 or 3 days with him. The nurses even walked in and they're looking around like, what is that sound? What is that? And I'm looking around like pointing at him. And then she's like, oh, I think it's the hearing aids. Oh yeah, that's not good, is it? I barely slept for another 2 days. Barely. I was in no mood to eat because it was constantly stinking. I was in no mood to sleep. I stayed out of that room as much as I could. The nurses, genuinely, the second there was an opportunity, they were like, we're taking you out of this room. This is not okay. We're taking you out of this room. I had circles under my eyes again because it was horrible. Didn't know the hospital was on an airport. Yeah. No rest in hospital, sadly. This was my worst neighbor. I had some other people that were slightly weird. Yeah. But this was my worst neighbor. He was an absolute asshole to people. You couldn't sleep because it was so fucking loud. It always stunk because he shat right next to my bed. He was doing some weird shit as well. Like, at some point, he got up. He didn't have any mental issues from what I heard. Because obviously, as the neighbor, you hear if someone has mental issues. You hear if someone has other issues and all that. At some point, he got up. His pants were slightly down because he had a catheter in and all that, blah, blah, blah. He stood up, stared at his bed, his ass halfway out, and genuinely stood there for, I think, 3 or 4 minutes, going, and I was like, are you okay? Are you okay? Do you need help? Should I call someone? Are you okay? Do you need help? And he's like, I pressed the button for a nurse after like 3 minutes of him not doing anything. Bro sat back down, laid in bed. The nurse comes in, what's up? And I'm like, I think he needs help. And then just nothing. Bro's just quiet again. No idea why. He's never done that again. He did that exactly once. I don't know if he was stretching, if he was bored. He didn't want to answer me, so yeah. Bro's an actual zombie. I have no idea. I genuinely thought he was shitting his pants. Also, hi, Carbon. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. He's alive. I am alive. Bliss when he was gone. I was put into a different room, as I said, like 2 or 3 days later. And it was so nice. It was so nice. Fun thing is, they did actually put a warning sign in front of his room right after that. Because the nurses, you could hear the nurses talk as well. Like, they obviously, the nurse room is in the middle of the corridor. You can hear them talk and all that. They were all in agreement. That dude is unacceptable. You cannot talk to him and all that. They all hated him. He didn't have any mental issues, as I said. He was just an absolute asshole to them. It is crazy. As I said, I feel like that is one of the job fields you should not piss off. Nurses are there to help you and all that. You should not be an absolute dickhead to them. But no, they all hated him. They put a poster in front of his sign, warning douchebag in the room. Well, there was a double warning on it. I think one was genuinely a hard to take care of patient, which means asshole. And the other one was obviously because he has to shit in the middle of the room. So they said there could be feces just laying around in the room. Great! Also, Upa! Just me talking about poopies. Hello, Upa! I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the soup. Yeah, this was one of my worst experiences. One of my worst experiences. And I'm not even kidding when I'm saying he was yelling, because at some point, I think 2 days after I was taken out of the room, you could hear him yelling. Again, you could hear him across the entire floor. Because there was some nurse in his room and he was just shouting his ass off, being an absolute prick to the nurses again. And there was one nurse that was also taking care of me, and she was going like, oh yeah, it's the guy that you were in the room with. He genuinely just doesn't shut up. He's impossible. He's absolutely impossible. It's crazy to behave like that in a hospital, but oh well. I say crazy. He didn't have mental issues. Again, he was just a bitch. Yeah, never make the nurses dislike you. It's not even just that. Like, fucking respect those people. They're trying to help you. It's crazy to me. Again, I was one of the few people that always said, like, oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Anytime they would, like, bring me a glass of water or, like, I don't know, help me make the bed. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I say thank you because they're helping me. I understand it's their job, but they're still doing something nice. Bro. That dude was the most impossible person I've met. And this was in the first few days of me even going in hospitals. I didn't have a diagnosis or anything at that point. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. That he annoys the nurses, but there's people who are severely ill near rest in the hospital. Like, damn, yeah. That's also one of the things that... I don't think I had anyone else actually disrespect everyone in that in the entire floor like that. But essentially, he didn't give a shit about anyone but himself. That's... You can 100% tell. He didn't give a shit. He didn't care. Leaving for his old room. You're a bitch! No, the thing is when the nurses pulled me out, that was the first time the old dude semi talked to me, and the nurses pulled I don't know if they moved my entire bed out or if they just took my bag, because a lot of times they would take the entire bed so they don't have to give you a new bed and all that, because obviously they have to clean the bed after used. But the nurses took me out, and I had to walk over and all that, and the old fart essentially just said, "Oh, is he getting out or all that?" And then the nurse was, "No, he's just getting a vacation," while looking at the old man. And I'm like, yeah, let's call it that. Like, yeah. It was hilarious. Did you have a Rollstuhl? Not at that point, no. I was able to walk pretty slowly, but I didn't need a wheelchair. That reminds me of a Resident Outlast Asylum before the hunt of the protagonist started. Yeah, sounds about right. A bro could very, very easily act in a horror game. Hi, V! Hello, hello! I've been doing well. Back from your vacation. Yeah, let's call it a vacation. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. The nurses called it that because I got away from the old fart, but that's it. Hi. But no, I think outside of that, that hospital, I will say that hospital was very, very good. The nurses were nice. The doctors were nice. The food was actually really good there. The food was really good. They had an amazing courtyard with a little pond. And once I started taking the morphine, I actually ended up going for a walk or a jog every single day, obviously, to try and help with the pains. So I just walk through that nice little courtyard every single day. Good hospital food. No way. That is the crazy part. It was the only hospital that actually had really good food. And I'm not even kidding. The food looked nice. It tasted decent as well. I'm not saying it's like 3-star kitchen and all that, but it genuinely was good food. Old man reminds me of a horror movie scene. Old man is slamming his cane down, yelling, "Where's my cake? Where's my cake, you stupid bitch? Where's my cake, you useless woman?" Yeah. No, that could genuinely be a quote of his. He didn't last long. Good. Really classic German food for the first time when I was in the hospital last year. And it was good, too. I wasn't expecting it. That is surprising. That is surprising. But no, let's see. I think, yeah, September 9th, I straight up just was sent home. The doctors essentially just said, we don't know what it is. We know that we cannot help you here, so we do want to send you to this expert hospital. They specifically take care of this type of cancer. I think they did end up saying the least rare out of the 3. I don't even remember what one of them is. One of them was a sarcoma, and the other one was a adrenal cancer, adrenal gland cancer, which it was neither of them in the end, but yeah. The only time I was in the hospital, I was nil by mouth for 5 days. Maybe dodged a bullet. Got the hospital, I had good food though. I was nil by mouth? What does that mean? I got to sleep now. All right, Magnus, thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a wonderful night and get some good rest. Sleep well. I remember one day when I got to the hospital, I was in horrible pain. I was eyeing the wheelchair. Oh, because the girl was more. I moved and mom was like, it's upstairs. I went for the stairs, making me follow her on foot. Oh, yay. Yay. Yeah. Too bad you couldn't keep it. I guess. I would have taken it home, called it Steve. I was literally talking about putting it in a jar and all that, keeping it at home. Nil by mouth is no food or water, just tube in the arm. Oh, yeah, I had that for a very long time as well. I had that quite a lot as well. I will say those were the nicer days in the next hospital, because their food was horrible. The cursed magic 8-ball. Exactly. I did say I want to put it in a jar, and I would have put an 8-ball inside the tumor. And anytime I want to know anything, I just shake the jar and have the tumor answer my question. Keeping it would be wild. Yeah, but I can't. I actually had to sign papers saying that they would be allowed to keep it and freeze it. Because it was so ultra rare. Answer me! Tell me your magic words, tumor! It would be amazing. It would be amazing. Imagine walking into someone's room and they just have a tumor in a jar. It would be crazy fun. But no. After that stay, I actually got home. And something else horrible happened. Yay! Because just getting cancer wasn't enough. I didn't even tweet about this, by the way. This is something that I've not really told that many people yet. But Inky got a massively infected paw. Inky, my cat, right? While I was staying in the hospital for 10 days, something happened. We are still not entirely sure what. We assume she cut her paw or something while playing outside. Because she loves playing outside and all that. But she did actually end up having a really infected paw. So I came back home. Her paw was slightly swollen and all that. And we were like, hey, yeah, we should probably wait a little bit, see what's happening. The paw kept swelling. We ended up going to a vet pretty quickly afterwards as well. And he just said, yeah, you're going to have to disinfect it multiple times a day, 3 times a day. And at some point, we might actually have to cut it open to get like all the stuff inside so it doesn't swell too bad. First of all, she doesn't have insurance. It was pretty expensive on my pocket. I think Inky's healthcare was almost as expensive as mine. Anyways, but no, she wasn't even in that much pain, it seemed, because she genuinely just wanted to play every single day. She was so fucking happy when I got back. Because once I actually ended up in the hospital for those 10, 12 days, whatever, my mom did actually send me daily pictures and videos of Inky because she got really sad. She was sleeping in my bed every single day because she hadn't been separated from me for that long, for ever before, because we spent a lot of time together. But yeah, we came back, so she was very happy that I was back, but at the same time she wanted to play, she wanted to cuddle and all that. But yeah, her paw did not look well, so we had to genuinely disinfect it every single day in something that's actually used as a yellow ink. It is a coloring product for cloth that by accident was found out that it actually disinfects wounds very, very well as well. Because I think I did read the story because I got curious about why it is. Apparently, it was developed as an ink to color clothing. But the people that were working with that specific ink got no infections on their hand, while a lot of other people got infections on their hand. So they looked into it, and it was apparently an amazing disinfectant. Inky got her paw inked, yes. We had to dissolve that stuff well, actually, we had to dissolve it in water, warm it up a little bit, and then hold her paw into it. Inky really fucking hates water. So it took 2 people of us. My mom, no, I think I was usually the one clinging onto the cat, holding her in my arms really, really tightly while my mom was holding the paw in the water. I think we took turns or something like that. She really did not like it. It did help massively, though. In the end, we had to do it for, I think, 2 weeks or something straight. Her paw didn't have to be cut in any way. Yeah, we had to do it after my next hospital stay as well. But yeah, she didn't have to be cut or anything like that. Her paw did heal amazingly. She still has a little bit of yellow ink in it, though. I did call her Piss Paw for that entire time. Because it looked like she pissed on her paw. Because obviously her white fur turned into like a Pikachu yellow. It turned into such a bright yellow. V, what? What? Why? It looked like piss paw. I can't help it. Inky and Water, she fucking hated it. She hated every single second of it. But oh well, it did help her. She didn't get too many issues with it and all that. She got one syringe as well. I think an antibiotic. And honestly, she took that really well. She hated the drive to the vet a lot. She hates car drives with a passion as well. Water and car drives are probably the things she hates the most. Next to dogs. Yeah, those 3 things she hates. Otherwise, I don't know what else. Well, loud noises, yeah. But no, she really hated the drive. But after that, after we were at the vet, she really took it like a champ. She didn't meow, she didn't growl, she didn't do anything weird. She took the syringe, just kind of moved on. She wanted to run away, obviously, because she was still a little bit frightened from the car drive. But other than that, she took it like a champ. She took syringes better than me, not gonna lie. That is barely a joke, because for the last 6 months or so, I've had to get a thrombosis syringe every single day. I get a syringe every day now, which is fun. At least that stops soon. But she takes them way better. I hate syringes. I can't stand them. They're disgusting. We sang in a cute voice. Ah, look at your little piss paw. Who's my little piss paw kitty? Yes. Which is also funny because, again, during that time, she really wanted to sleep in my bed a lot. She wanted to stay with me for as much as she could. So my purple blanket would have yellow stains all over because she'd get her little bath to disinfect the foot, and afterwards she would jump into my bed and just clean herself again. So there would be yellow paw prints everywhere. The carpet also had yellow paw prints all over. I hate syringes too, yeah. I usually look away from the syringes. I look away and I also hold my breath. Because to me, holding the breath, I don't know, it always helps. And you gotta consider, I have to get my blood taken every single week as well. In the hospital, it was every single day. Because they have to check for like infection, they have to check for cancer markers, etc., etc. I've had so many needles in me that before all of this shit, doctors would always say, because I don't get syringes a lot and I don't get my blood taken a lot, but every single time it happened, it was like, I cannot find a vein. I cannot take your blood really easily. I genuinely can't find a vein. Now it's literally like, I hold my arm out and they're like, oh, you have amazing veins. That's only because they keep taking blood from it. And I think my veins have become really, really fucking weak as well due to the chemo. Not kidding. They've broken my veins multiple times during this time. It's crazy. I need to focus on something else. I stay calm, otherwise I have a panic attack. I was really bad with my own blood when I was a kid. Genuinely, if I would get a nosebleed or anything like that, I would pass out. I was really bad with that. Like a small scrape on my leg, my mom knew I would pass out. So it's like, she sees it. She's like, oh, you better sit down. I see a little bit of blood coming. And I'm like, ah. Hydrating a lot of the day before helps too. Fair. Maybe that's why they never find my veins, because I never hydrate. But that doesn't do anything anymore. By now, my veins are really, really easy to get into. If you're always taking back shots, I am. I very much am. But yeah, no, as I said, they sent me home. I waited a bit. We took a lot of care of Inky. I think Inky is the one winner out of this entire situation. She has been getting so much spoilage and attention for the last 6-7 months. I don't know, man. I don't know how she's gonna cope when I get back to work. She has been getting so much attention. We've been together every single day I was home, because, well, I didn't have to work, right? I can't go to work currently. And so we'd spend a lot of time together. Go outside whenever there was good weather and all that. She get a lot of pets, a lot of spoiling. I bought her some new toys. Yeah. That's what a phlebotomist told me once. Is that a dude that takes care of the stomach flora or something? Because that's the only way I could explain to myself why a physical medicine man would be called botomist. Actually, lobotomy is as well. I think I'm getting the wrong word right now. Blood draw. That is the word for blood draw? Phlebotomist. Does the word botomist stand for someone that penetrates? And that sounds wrong. For someone that... I don't know how to say this. That sounds weird. Anyways. They put a syringe in you? The fuck? I don't know if that exists here. I'm not, like... I've never heard of that, because the people that take blood here are the syringes. What? The fuck? Yeah, excuse my brain. I'm heavily drugged. No, I don't have drugs anymore. No, the people that take blood here are either the nurses, the doctor helpers, or sometimes a doctor. If you have to have a fixed syringe, like a fixed entrance and all that, it's just any doctor. It's from bloodletting when that was done. Okay. I mean, that is still done. In a select few rare cases, I think it's done when people have way too much iron in their blood. I do know that that is actually still done, but it's extremely rare bloodletting. Take blood samples from patients, which are examined in a laboratory. Yeah. No, that... I don't think those have a specific title here. Because that... Any doctor does that here. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. I don't know where I was. Oh, I was literally, yeah, we were home, we were playing with Inky and all that, blah, blah, blah. And on September 20th, I actually had to go in for my first biopsy. Right? This was the first time I was actually going into that new hospital and all that, I think. That was my entire first time being in that hospital. It was like a 3-day stay. I talked to a few people. They took me in. I slept there for 2 nights and all that. Obviously, the first day I wasn't allowed to get any food, etc. Because the next day would be a minor surgery, the biopsy, during which I had to lay on my stomach, and they poked a needle into my back, which was great. Not gonna lie, I thought it would be absolutely horrible. It wasn't too bad, because they did numb down the entire area they were going to poke in. Obviously, you do feel a little bit of the pressure and all that. It is not pleasant at all. Anytime they would cut something out, it's like a really loud clicking sound. He did warn me beforehand that, oh, it's gonna click and all that. I did flinch every single time, not because of pain or anything like that. I think it was like my body's response either to the sound or because obviously they are ripping something out, right? Because they are cutting off a piece of tissue and taking it out. They did take 5 samples. And, well, yeah, next day I could go home. And then they called me. And then they said they got no samples. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you got no samples? And then they're like, well, we got 5 times dead tissue. Which... Good job. Good job. Bro literally even was like, oh, don't worry. I'm taking like a little bit more so we don't have to redo this in any way, right? So I'd rather be safe than sorry. Dead tissue 5 times. Dead tissue means there is no point in using it. It's dead tissue. They can't tell if I have cancer from that. Good job you did that. Yeah. I remember this story. I don't know how common this is. But at that time, I kind of couldn't believe it on how you hit dead tissue 5 times. It can happen. But oh well. It happened. Dealt with it. Oh, I skipped over one thing, didn't I? No, I didn't skip over it just yet. No, not yet. Okay. But no, then that was 20th of December. So on October 8th, they pulled me back in to redo it. This time I'm like, oh, it can't be that bad, right? Like, I kind of know what it is. It's going to be unpleasant, but this time I'm prepared. I've done this before. So again, I don't eat for a day. Next day I go in, they numb everything down, put me on my stomach. And holy shit, was I wrong. This was the second worst experience that I've had. Next to the old man, this was one of the worst experiences that I've had. Because bro put the needle in. And holy shit, did it hurt. Because what were you doing while waiting? I'll say in a second. I mean, you know what I was doing while waiting. But no, he put the needle in. Oh my god, Frank, hello, welcome and thanks for the follow. Hi. Sorry. He put the needle in, right? I feel a little bit of pain at first, and I'm like, oh, that's not good. I start breathing more shallowly, right? You have to breathe very calmly and all that during that, so they can take the things and there's no danger and all that. I start breathing a little bit more like... I feel more and more pain, and he's like, please breathe calm and steadily. Bro is literally scratching on my lung at that point. And he's telling me to take slow, deep breaths, and I'm like... And he's like, calmly, please, calmly. Everything's fine. Just breathe calmly. I was whimpering. I was shivering slightly. It was horrible. Genuine torture session. Bro was actually poking into my lung at that point. I got a what you call that? I don't know what the English word for it is, but pneumothorax or something like that. He genuinely punctured my lung. Where they had to look out for that afterwards because obviously my lung could have collapsed. The air could have leaked out. There was a little bit of air leaking out. I felt the bubbles afterwards. Like, I felt the bubbles of air going into my body somewhere. It felt really weird. And they were like, yeah, it can happen a little bit and all that, blah, blah, blah. It's not too dangerous. We're going to keep an eye on that. Bro was actively torturing me and still giving me that fucking, oh, stay calm. Please breathe deeply. Yeah, this was one of the other worst experiences. Ironically enough, the third worst experience also happened during that time, in a way. Because that hospital had some of the worst food I've ever experienced. It had such disgusting food. The food was worse than the cancer. I am not kidding in the slightest. The pain and all that was not great, but I would rather have cancer than be forced to eat that food for the rest of my life. In between, I sometimes took picture of the food. I couldn't even show you right now because I deleted them. And yes, Elsie, please. I've actually forgot about that. I took pictures of the food, and every time I looked at them while at home, I would genuinely feel sick. It was the worst fucking food. It didn't look the worst, but it tasted like frozen food, reheated, and kept in the sun for a day. That's what it tasted like to me. Yay! I don't know. I'll put the trigger warning up. I saw that Elsie was I genuinely meant to do that before. There we go, just in case, because some people might not want to hear about stuff like this. I understand. This is your daily dose of... Oh, hi, Nick. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Also, hi, Willow. I hope you're doing well as well. I hope you're doing fantastic. Hi. There we go. I had to check something quickly. Yeah. Holy cow, is that Hi, many men. Hello. Yes, it is me. I am alive. Hello, I'll be doing well. I am alive is funny because we're now coming to the next part. But no, Eladin did ask what I was doing in between. I think every single time I was at home and I had time, and even in the hospital after I managed to set up some stuff and later on actually got a laptop to do that as well, I have been playing so much Final Fantasy. I leveled almost every single class in Final Fantasy XIV to the maximum level. I did a lot of content solo that you should not do solo. I did so much of the side grindy stuff that no one ever wants to do. I got over 1,000... I thought you were using Steam Deck, not gonna lie. No, I'll say in a second, but I got over 1,500 hours of active playtime. I think I got roughly 2.5 to 3,000 hours of playtime or something like that. But I got anywhere between 1.5 to 2,000 hours of actual gameplay. I think it's closer to the 1.5 over the last 6 months. Yeah, I was mentally shutting down, not gonna lie. I was genuinely mentally shutting myself down. Hoping things are on the up and up now. Oh, they better be. They better be. What was your first meal after you got home after all the pain and horror? I cannot remember. A lot of these details are very, very wonky. My first meal after getting home from that hospital? I don't think the food affected me too much in those 3-day stays. Not gonna lie, because I didn't suffer too bad. I don't have a problem with barely eating for 2 days. It's fine. You were on some pretty intense drugs, to be fair. I was on really heavy painkillers for the most time. It is hard to remember some details, yeah. I do remember that after my first chemo, which was 8 days long. No, 4 days long. Sorry, my first chemo, 4 days long. I don't think I ate anything during that time. I genuinely spent a week vomiting and all that. I do remember that after I was finally able to eat, I did... Essentially, my mom was pretty much doing whatever I want to eat. She's gonna make it. But yeah. I hope it was good. You deserved it. Yeah. After every single chemo, I would tell my mom at least one meal that I really want to eat. And then we'd have it. Because, yeah. I'll talk about that a little bit later. But genuinely, during that time, there's a lot of things you just can't eat. Your stomach gets really, really, really easily upset with a lot of things. That is a lot of time. It is a lot of time. But yeah, after the second biopsy, October 17th actually, which was 9 days after the second biopsy, I think, roughly 9 or 8 days. I think it was like roughly a week later. They told me what it is. And they essentially told me it is a neuroblastoma. And it's pretty rare and all that. They did not tell me whether it's cancer or not. Again, they haven't told me until now. They're going to tell me on Monday, probably. But they couldn't tell me. They didn't know whether it was good, whether it was bad. They did, from the beginning on, assume, though, that it would be very malignant. So they said it's neuroblastoma. And I do remember that day pretty well. Because I do remember going outside with Inky shortly after the call and all that, blah, blah. She wanted to go for a walk. It was nice and sunny. She wanted to play. I essentially walked out, took my phone, and went on Google. I went on the biggest Google streak you could imagine. And I think I just, for like half an hour or an hour or something like that. It wasn't that long, to be honest. I tried to get all the stuff that there is on it, because there isn't a lot on it. Yeah, I thought I was gonna die. From that point on, I genuinely did not expect to make it, because I saw the percentages of survivability and all that. It really is not good for adults. It is a very bad survival rate in adults. I think over the 5-year period, it's 35%. With an average of plus minus... Yeah, 5-year survival rate is an average of 36% with a plus minus of, I think, 17%. So at its lowest, it's... I think it was like 20% or something. I don't quite remember. I do know that it was like 10, 15% survival chance at the lowest point. Which is pretty low. It's a 90 or 95% survival rate in kids, because this is a kids tumor again. It's not too bad. 5-year period of what? 5-year survival rate after diagnosis. It is a horrible tumor to have as an adult because the survival rates were... Yeah, I did a lot of research into that. They were genuinely... I kind of went through... I think that was the day where I essentially went through all stages of grief within like 10 minutes. I'm not even kidding. I went through bargaining. I went through depression. I went through everything to the point where I was like, yeah, I think the most realistic outcome is that I'm not going to be here in 6 months. Yeah. Like, if you don't deal with it fast, no, even if you deal with it, that is the average survival rate. Is there a reason kids are more likely to survive? Probably because this is essentially a cancer that is only known in kids, but it is also very well to take care of. I think in adults, it might get misdiagnosed, diagnosed too late, might get treated not properly. I'll get into my treatment again in a second as well, because the thing is, they don't know how to treat this properly. It's just hard to take care of in adults. Wasn't that thing big? I think, yeah, during that time, they did tell me it was almost the size of my kidney. I think they said it was like the size of a lemon or something like that. Slightly smaller than my kidney from what I remember. Which I will say, that was apparently not the size it actually was. Because when they took it out, they did say, oh, it was a lot bigger. But they haven't told me how big it is yet. I do want to find that out on Monday. It's so common in children that they've researched it more often and extensively. Survival rates slowly went up. Yeah. Children can handle stronger chemo better than adults. Yeah, and this specific tumor does hit with a massively powerful chemo. You need a really powerful chemo for this. Popcorn. But no, I pretty much went through all that shit, and from that point on, I was absolutely in acceptance that I'm gonna die. Straight up. I wasn't gonna be like, oh, so sad. I'm not gonna treat it or anything. No, I was like, we're gonna try to treat it, but I think I kind of have to come to terms with it that this might be it, because it's very bad prognosis. Very bad, especially because which also kind of gave me that vibe, was that every single doctor I had talked to at that point, my house doctor, the people in the hospital I was in before, even the people in the hospital that I was in now, right? The ones that are taking care of me now. Every single doctor kind of walked up to me and said, wow, what a rarity. That is... I've never seen this. This is so rare. And I swear, even the chief doctor... in the hospital that ended up taking care of me, doing the chemo and all that, the chief specifically as well came up to me, talked to me, and he was straight up saying, this is a really, really rare tumor. No one here has ever worked with that. Barely anyone knows how these works. By the end of it, you're probably going to be a bigger expert in this specific topic than any doctor here. And I'm like, yay! That's what you like to hear. You really love hearing that no one knows. Yay! Triple S rarity, at least. The thing is, I think it's above Triple S. No, it is Triple S. I will say again, there is rarer cancer types in that point. At that point, there is rarer cancer types. Brain cancer or heart cancer, those are extremely rare as well. But yeah, this already... It is, I think, in the top 5 or something when it comes to rarity. Which is great. He pulled the 5-star, though. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. So yeah, on... No, wait, they did give me that call about the neuroblastoma. Yes. But 5 days later, I think they gave me another call of confirming it, or that's when I got the letter or something like that. But essentially, they were originally just going like, we think it's a neuroblastoma, but we're also double checking everything to make sure, blah, blah, blah. And on the 22nd, they did end up confirming it. So on the 28th, they took me in again, which is only a few days later, right? That's 11 days after I got the original, 20 days after the last biopsy. They took me back in. They gave me a hearing test. That is actually one of my proudest moments during this entire time. They ended up having to give me a hearing test because one of the things that they had to give me during chemo is platinum. Straight up, it's called cisplatinum, and it genuinely contains platinum, and it can cause deafness, or at least hearing issues. So hi, Yubi. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hi, hope you're doing well. But no, because of that risk of hearing issues, they essentially said, we have to give you a hearing test just in case your hearing actually gets worse. We want to have the data to compare it to, blah, blah, blah. I do have regular tinnitus now. I hope it still goes off, like, hope it doesn't stay, but yeah, I have pretty much near permanent tinnitus, which is a bit annoying. But they did give me a hearing test. And I was way above average in the high frequencies, like way above average. They put in line of average. Apparently my hearing in lower frequencies isn't good. Well, it's slightly below average. But on the higher frequencies, it was well above average. And they were like, yeah, your hearing is really good. Like, damn, it's really good. Cat hearing power, straight up. I always said I have very good hearing, and now I have the actual data for it. I have amazing ears. Hooray. I was like, yay. That actually kind of made me happy. But yeah, 2 days later, this is also, this entire... Oh, no, never mind. The chemo actually started on that stay as well. But that entire stay had two of my favorite experiences. The hearing test, and then 2 days later, this is going to sound weird. One of my best experiences is that they had to drill into my bones. Yeah, they had to take stamps out of my bones because some of the tests previously to doing all of this, obviously they had to run. I haven't written down when they've done a CT and all that, but they did do brain scans. They did do computer tomography multiple times. I was in an MRI once. I literally saw pictures of my brain scan. It was pretty fun. I saw my own brain. I'm very self-aware now. But yeah, one of the things that they had to do was take a sample of my bones. So they had to drill into my hip bone, which essentially meant I had to lay on my stomach, and they would kind of poke into my ass. It was slightly above the ass, but essentially they were drilling into my ass. The disturbing brain scans, they did look slightly horror movie, but yeah. But the doctor that I had was specifically a children's doctor as well. During that entire stay, the hospital actually had a very nice system in where they had rooms specifically for younger patients in that specific cancer ward I was in, and for older patients. So you would never end up with a young person and an old person in the same room. They were trying to avoid those issues of like an old person having to shit next to some teenager or something like that, right? They were trying to differentiate that, which was also cool because I should really talk about the benefits in that hospital because they were crazy. But let me go through the bone stuff first. Wait. No, the bone stuff was amazing because I had a children's doctor, and essentially she said from the beginning, yeah, we have to do this with children and all that as well. We try to make sure that they're entirely like sedated and all that, but we can't really do that with adults. But don't worry. I'm gonna make sure the guy that gives you your drugs, you know, gives you a little bit of a higher dose. I got ketamine. Well, not straight up pure ketamine, not like the addictive stuff, but a derivative of ketamine. They never give you the pure stuff. They always give you essentially the stuff that doesn't make you addicted. I thought I was gonna be slightly numbed down and still conscious and all that. I folded. I entirely folded out of existence. I've smoked weed and all that shit. It has never really gotten me high. But holy shit, did that ketamine shoot me down. genuinely struggle to explain the experience, but it's like traveling through a kaleidoscope. I was laying there and it was, I mean, it's made for horses. You could tell. You could tell. It is so hard to explain. If you've seen Doctor Strange, the movie, sounds like an acid trip, pretty much, but really fucking hard. But if you've seen the movie Doctor Strange, in a very early scene when he meets like the Ancient One, she puts a hand on his head, and he essentially gets shot through non-Euclidean realities, shattered mirror worlds, and all that. Not kidding. That's what I experienced. That is exactly what I experienced. Reality just didn't make sense anymore. Why is SG still a B? Anyways. Wait, I'm gonna reload him. I think the redeem is broken. It was... V became higher than God. It was fucking crazy. It was so crazy. And I do know that I almost woke up a few times. Because I do remember laying on the bed, drooling. Hearing some parts of reality. Oh, hiccup. Hearing some parts of reality. Because my neighbor, the dude that was sleeping in the bed next to me, there's always 2 beds per room. He was listening to videos on his phone. And I would every now and then hear them. But then it would just grab me again and pull me back under. I did not feel anything. Nothing at all. I just was out of it for multiple hours. It was crazy. It was an amazing experience. I wouldn't recommend it. Like, don't take drugs, kids, but it was a fun one-off experience. It was great. The doctor even, she even came in and was like, so how you doing? Any pain or anything like that? I'm like, nope. And she's like, okay, so you remember anything? And I'm like, nope. Nothing at all. I remember fuck all. I was just laying on the bed, drooling, and just out of it. It was amazing. Only take medicine prescribed for medical professionals. Exactly. Always listen to your doctors. Bro's been in pain for so long. Not feeling it. The best experience in the world. I wasn't in pain for a while there. I will say, I think I could have stopped taking my morphine earlier than that. But the thing is, I was slightly worried. So I kept taking the morphine for 4 months, even though I think I didn't have to take it nearly that long. Which in hindsight, a little bit of a regret, because if I didn't take it, I could have streamed earlier. But yeah, I would rather have taken it than just end up in massive pain again. Because not kidding, the tumor pain was straight up like a glowing knife in your back, like one of those ultra hot knives just stabbing into your back. It was not great. No fun at all. No fun at all. But yeah, the day after, with my little bandage on my ass, they started the first chemo, which I think the chemo itself wasn't the worst. 100-degree knife versus spine, that is 100% how I felt. 10 out of 10 would not recommend. Would absolutely not. Nope. Nope. Would not. But no, that was also when the first chemo started. I wasn't doing too bad when it was administered. Again, the biggest issue was that their food was so horrible that during that time where I was taking in so many bad chemicals, I also got no nutrition. Because I didn't eat a lot of times. Which I think made it so much worse of an experience. Because the week after, when I got home, I spent the entire week not getting out of bed. I was throwing up every single day. You have to eat. You have to eat. Genuinely, which is really, really hard when their food is that bad. I didn't know that on my first day, obviously. But the week after was just absolute hell for me. I spent the entire week in bed, vomiting, throwing up, and all that. I was dizzy as fuck. It was not fun. I could get water down a little bit, but at that point, I was feeling so sick. Even eating the food at home was really hard. Really, really hard. Fun thing is, one of the foods I was craving the most during the entire chemo periods was salad. Because having something like fresh like that, you don't get that in the hospital. You don't get really fresh food. So salad, like something with nice water and all that, was really what I was craving a lot of times, but you just couldn't get it there. They did serve a salad, but it was... I think it actually got me sick because their sauce was shit. Yeah. My watch streak is now 1? The fuck? Wait, did the watch streaks reset? So Navali, thank you so much for the sub! Sappy, you're back. Thank you! Hooray, I'm back. I don't know why. The baby just doesn't read a lot of times now. I need to fix the baby. Oh, so Saturday, thank you for that. Thank you for that. I think I said that wrong. Sedrenate. I think I said sedonate. Anyways. I can't speak. Took his outfit away. He's rebelling. He is rebelling. I see your TikToks were popping up as crazy a week ago. Yeah, the one TikTok. Don't worry about it. You need to relearn how to speak. Yes, not just English, but in general. Yeah, I do. During this entire time, I've had a lot of times where I wouldn't speak for like a day or two. It's been due to exhaustion and all that. Didn't you stream in between a few times privately? No, I did not start the Twitch stream up even once. Nope, not once. So if your streak is gone, that is... I don't know if it resets if I don't stream for a while. I have no idea. But I did not start the stream up specifically for that. Right? I was considering it for a moment to be like testing something, but no. Till this stream it restarted. Yeah, Twitch must have reset. But no, I have not started the stream even once. It did say on Twitch as well that it's been over 6 months. SG is angry at you. Understandable. Wow. Fucking Twitch. What a scam. Also, hi, Sylvan. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Okay, yeah, we're literally getting to the end of the story, honestly, because, well, that was the first 4-day chemo. Then November 19th, I got an 8-day chemo. Which, the funniest thing about that is, it was a 24/7 chemo as well. They did not take me off it once. Well, they did take me off it when I said I wanted to go out to grab, like, some food and all that. Because at that point, I was already learning, and they did have a fast food truck where you could at least get a burger. So anytime I could, I would go out and just buy food there to even get by somewhat. Because that burger was at least good in comparison to the shit they were serving otherwise. But a lot of the... They're not called nurses either, but I'm just going to call them nurses for now. A lot of the nurses looked at my plan, right? Because every single patient has a treatment plan. They looked at my plan, and a lot of them would actually tell me, I have never seen this. I have never seen this kind of plan for anyone. With the amount of things, and for 8 days straight, 24 hours a day, never seen that. Because apparently the way they had to treat me was for every single type of cancer, which that is done for a lot of other cancers as well, right? You preemptively treat for blood, you treat for bone, you treat for every single thing. But in the degree, with the amount, and with the time that they had to do it for mine, because mine is such an unexplored type of cancer, yeah, none of the actual nurses have ever seen a plan like that. It went pretty hard. It was pretty fun. The way you say chemo is very German. It is a word. It is a weird word for me to say. I'm good, and you? By now, I'm doing pretty good. Would you say the mental torment was worse than the bodily pain? If we consider the horrible food as mental torment, then yes. I'm not kidding in the slightest when I say that was a worse experience than the actual cancer. In no way am I trying to be dramatic or anything like that. The food itself made me feel so much worse than the actual cancer. Not an overstatement, not a lie or anything. I would rather have had pain than eat that food. Neuroblastoma doesn't have an existing treatment plan, so they had to figure something out. It does have an existing treatment plan for children, so not in that sense, but since it doesn't have a proper one for adults, that is correct. So they had to kind of essentially pull out a chemo shotgun. hit me everywhere they could, hit me as hard as they could. So yeah, that's what my plan was, a little bit special. Again, the first one was 4 days. Second one was 8 days. The third one was 4 days again, because they would always switch it between those two. The fourth one was January 13th, was 8 days. Which, at that point, I was slightly shocked, because I think the week after that one, first of all, I had no side effects anymore. Which is crazy to me. I went through it absolutely fine. At that point, I did bring my own food. I did bring snacks. I brought a laptop so I could play Final Fantasy and keep myself busy and all that. I had no side effects. I felt a tiny bit dizzy. I didn't feel sick, though. Yeah, tinnitus and being dizzy. That's all I had. I didn't feel sick in the slightest. I didn't feel... Well, I did feel tired, but that's to be expected. For 1,000 hours? Oh, 1,500 minimum. V having proper meals now? Fuck yeah. I can still not eat that well, but that's due to the surgery, yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, that hospital had a lot of amazing benefits in that sense, though. Because it was a huge hospital. There is, I think, 11,000 employees at that hospital. Yes, hospital. 11,000 employees. Because that hospital specifically is essentially a small town. They had 30 different big buildings. Like a heart center, tumor center, an entire building just for operations and all, for surgeries, sorry. But they do have a shit ton of stuff there because it is also a university. Everyone be working as a nurse by night? No. But no, some of the benefits were really, really cool, especially since I was in the youth area. We had smart TVs in every single room. There was a program where you could actually ask people to bring you a console. They had a gaming program specifically for younger patients, essentially, where they have a website and you can say, I want, I don't know, a Nintendo Switch. I want a PlayStation 4. And then you say, oh, I want this and this game. And then they're going to give it to you as long as your stay is, or for at least a while. And they even offer, like, oh, if you want to play a multiplayer game, one of the people that is part of the program will genuinely play with you. Like, you can just say, hey, I kind of want to play Mario Kart with someone. They're going to be like, yeah, sure, let's play. And then they're playing with you. I have never requested this. Because I think after my first day, I've already set up my smartphone to where I can control my home PC. That's how I play Final Fantasy at first. I ended up using my smartphone to control my home PC. I bought a keyboard with a mouse on it, and I ended up using my smartphone as the display and played on my PC. Though, again, I did end up getting a laptop as well, which is how I ended up connecting on, I think, my third stay later on, and played Final Fantasy through that, which ran even better. But it is a pretty damn cool program, especially considering for the younger patients and all that. You'll just have weak Wi-Fi signal. The Wi-Fi signal was not great in that area, but you did have Ethernet connections next to every single bed in the younger patients area. I will say in the surgery building that I was in, the Wi-Fi was good, but there was no Ethernet. Ask them to play Overwatch with you and subject them to mental torture. You are a genius. I should have done that. I should have been like, hey, there's this game called Overwatch. I've been wanting to play that. Let's play this. Oh, can we play 1v1 to just learn it a bit? And then I just play Roadhog the entire time. Luxury? Yeah, it is pretty nice to have the Ethernet cable and decent Wi-Fi and all that. And again, smart TVs. You did have to use your own Netflix account for all that, though. But it was cool. Cruel? Well, I'm already in pain. Might as well make others suffer. Would be great. No, let's see what else was there. Every single, I think it was Wednesday or Friday, there was another benefit for the younger patients where they would come through the rooms with a cocktail bar. Yes, a cocktail bar. It's a fruit bar, no alcohol. But they would essentially come in with like 10, 15 different kinds of syrups, 10 different kind of like juices as well, and they would just say, hey, we're just going around mixing some cocktails and all that. Would you like one? That's cute. It is so fucking nice. You get a nice little treat with ice inside, just cold drink. It's really nice. It's really, really nice. It's a nice little benefit that they had as well. They had, well, obviously you can always go to sports. There is a physiotherapy because a lot of times chemo patients and all that don't move too much. So they come through pretty much daily and offer to do sports with you. And one of them actually, during the time that I was there, started to do a table tennis tournament every single Friday. I didn't participate in those because honestly, I was more invested in playing Final Fantasy. But yeah, he literally did a table tennis tournament in the younger section every single week as well now, which is also cool. Oh yeah, we had our own kitchens. There was a kitchen for the younger people and one for the older people, though I will say the older people sat in the younger kitchen as well. It didn't really matter all that much. There were games, there were like, well, board games and all that you could play. It's pretty nice. You get a lot of benefits. Are you allowed to leave the premise to go to the city? Technically no. Technically no. No one would stop you. But at the same time, you gotta consider that you are a patient and you are there for a very serious thing. And if you collapse on the premises, there will be someone to immediately take care of you. You always have a wristband that says exactly where you are from, which room you belong to, and all that. But if you leave the premises, it's a huge danger for you. So while technically you could, you shouldn't. You also always have to inform the people when you are leaving the station as well, because they have to know if something happens to you, and they have to know how to reach you if, for example, there is an unexpected checkup or something like that. So yeah, you shouldn't. Honestly, I don't think if you're getting chemo, you're going to worry about that anyways, because you are pretty much tied down. You're pretty exhausted usually. I did go for walks whenever I could, but again, I mostly cared about playing Final Fantasy. Let's see what other benefits were there. Oh yeah, art therapy as well. I did that. There's an artist that specifically goes around asking people if they want to go to the art therapy, which is obviously a combination of therapy in the sense of they talk to you, they see how you're doing and all that, but also you get to draw. And I was like, you know what? I'm not doing much else but play Final Fantasy all day. I might as well draw a little bit. I know I did end up drawing 2 paintings, and I think I was only at the art therapy 3 times or something. But it was a nice thing to change it up. I was like, hi, Shu Donnie. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. I hated art therapy and I was forced to go. Well, I don't know. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. The person was nice. I don't really want to go again. It is... I don't know. I don't know if I want to go again next time. Welcome back, me. Thank you! Hooray! Good to have you back. Thank you! Fuck yeah, it's good to be back. How was the Final Fantasy? It was amazing. I don't think there could have been a better game to mentally shut me down, just keep me distracted for 7 months. It is such a good game to hyper-focus on because there's just infinite content. It's crazy how much you can do in that stupid game. Let's see, other benefits. Well, you could have actually talked to an actual psychologist as well, because they did offer... on every single stay almost, they do come in with someone saying, we'd like you to fill out this form to kind of evaluate your mental state. And if you want to, you can also talk to a therapist and all that. I filled that out once because, well, I was curious what it was. I didn't know at the first. And then it was an evaluation of my mental state, blah, blah. They are pretty much used to a lot of very concerned people. I think I had one room neighbor, because I had a lot of room neighbors, but I had one room neighbor in particular where you can see it. Where, especially amongst the younger people, a lot of times the premise of getting cancer gives them this entire why me feeling, right? Like, could have hit anyone. Why did it have to be me? I had one person that was really dramatic about this, and, well, I'm not trying to be a bitch. I 100% understand why they would feel like that. Though that person also had a very short temper due to that and was a little bit rude to nurses in between, but he also, I don't know, he kind of went, hey, so just ahead of this, I'm very overwhelmed with all of this, so I'm sorry if I'm actually end up being rude to you guys. He said that to the nurses, and I'm like, if you know it, just try to control yourself. I think bro was 18, so I kind of get that your emotions might be running out of control a little bit. Did you finally read the MSQ dialogues? Fuck no. I was playing FF for a bit until I couldn't. Time's a luxury. It is a luxury. He constantly, how can I make money fast and rule the world? Oh, Rian, that's genuinely what I've been doing. Though I will say about the Final Fantasy making money, right? It has taken me until now, and I'm still not entirely finished, but I'm going to start making 4.5 million or something per week now. That's what I've been working on for the entire time. I somewhat wish I had used my time more productive. I do wish I would have used it more productive, like starting to edit videos earlier, or I don't know, take singing lessons and all that. But again, singing was pretty much impossible. There were a lot of days where I could barely speak. I wish I would have. Are you gonna hit the guild cap? Oh no, I'm broke. You were going through a lot, homie. Yeah, it was impossible. Also, it is pretty immensely hard to motivate yourself when your mental state is already accepting that you're gonna die anyways, right? So it was pretty hard to motivate myself. But I will say that is also why I did end up rejecting these mental evaluations. Because I didn't want the doctors to know, per se, that I have accepted the worst outcome already. I did tell someone straight up. No, I did tell multiple people actually straight up. To where they were they were telling me like, oh, you're taking this surprisingly well for someone your age. A lot of times people really don't take it well to get cancer in this age, and with your case as well, getting something so rare. And I'm like, I straight up looked them in the face. I was like, well, I'm gonna do whatever I can. I'm gonna take whatever treatment I can. Gonna see where it leads. But if I die, I die. Nothing I can do. No point in panicking about it. I straight up told him that. Like, I told that to my doctor at the time, exactly like that. And she was like, damn, okay. Yeah. Because I think it's rare for younger patients to accept that they're probably gonna die. For some people, accepting the worst outcome is good. For them, it destroys them. What do you mean it destroys them? It's good for them, it destroys them. Well, I think for me it was good because I would rather emotionally be in the state of being like, I'll do my best, but if it happens, it happens. Rather than ride that emotional roller coaster of, oh, I'm doing better. No, I'm doing worse. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna make it. Maybe I'm not gonna make it. And I think it was, in a way, a good thing that I've accepted it. Other people can accept they are gonna die hurts their mental state. Yeah. Making peace with the idea is slightly peaceful for some people. Yeah, pretty much that's how it was for me. That's why I essentially went through all of this very relaxed. You managed to go through it rather unscathed. Yeah. Surprisingly, I actually got out of this a lot better than expected. Wait, let me quickly think. I think we've gone through most of the benefits. Well, they're also offering therapy after the surgery and all that, but that's not really... I wouldn't do it in that hospital. Because it's pretty far away from home. But no. Didn't need to lose a limb or something. Yeah, luckily. Luckily, well, not a limb, but I did almost have to get rid of an organ. The relief of being alive must have been... Yeah, it's good. It's surprising, but good. Hi, Vale! Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Thank you! I hope you're doing well. Hey, hi. People tend to be scared of the concept of dying mostly. Yeah, it is a natural thing, and I've pretty much accepted that. I'm at home so fast, I'm telling y'all. Welcome home. I'm currently doing story time about what's been going on, and we're genuinely coming to the end now, because February 27th. is when I went to the hospital for the surgery. Obviously, I stayed. Actually, there's one slightly sad / funny story because I did have an older gentleman next to me after my surgery that was put there. He was giving laxatives. He was not allowed to eat for a whole day. And then the next day, he was also not allowed to drink for half a day. So he literally wasn't allowed water either. And then they had to cancel his surgery. Bro didn't eat for like 2 days at that point. Didn't get a drop of water in 12 hours. Spent the entire previous day just shitting himself empty. And then it all fucked up. Partially, it was genuinely just because of like pictures of his heart. Which the hospital fucked that up. Poor bastard. Yeah. What's even funnier is that the doctor then said, don't worry, next time you won't have to take laxatives when you come in. Right? Which, yay, you don't have to take them. But at that point, right, at that point, I personally felt, and I think he probably felt as well, so why the fuck did he have to do it this time? Apparently it wasn't even that important, and they made him shit himself empty for like a full day, and then they go, oh, don't worry, next time you don't have to. The doctor might have thought that's a nice thing to say at that point. I personally feel like he just got trolled with that, but oh well. Poor dude. Poor dude was actually suffering. He was actually suffering. Thank you for that, prepared. I don't know. He had a horrible experience, but oh well. He was a nice guy. He was a nice guy. But no, we're getting to my part of the surgery. Yeah, I was put in the hospital a day early or two. I think a day early. Yeah. 27th, I went to the hospital and all that, and I know I did make that tweet in the evening, because I was still very much under the belief I was gonna not make it. And for me, it kind of came down to the surgery, because we've been doing a lot of talking and all that. We have very much talked about the fact that there's a good chance they're gonna have to take my kidney. There is a I forgot. I think there was something else they may have almost taken. You laughed at me for worrying. Don't worry about it. Well, I told no one that I thought I was going to die up to that point. Right? Not a single person knew that I genuinely expected to die. Adrenal gland, right? Yeah. Well, the cancer was a nerve cancer. And, dude, I know they're trying to cover all the bases, but, like, I've seen that happen a lot. Yeah. Yeah. It was a bit of a fuck up on the surgery staff, though, because suddenly they said we need a heart picture of you. Then in the evening, they didn't make it. And in the morning, they didn't make it. So the dude called his other hospital, sent them over, and they had the heart pictures at that point, but then they were like, yeah, we couldn't make it. Something else came in between, and yeah. It was kind of obvious from tweet. Yeah, from that tweet, that tweet was me honestly saying I don't expect to make it. Because I've had a horrible feeling from the very beginning that I wasn't gonna. Adrenal gland. My adrenal gland is gone. They had to take it. But yeah, they did tell me from the get-go the adrenal gland 100% has to go. It wasn't that the cancer was adrenal cancer, but apparently my neuroblastoma grew out of the adrenal gland. So it very much affected that as well. My cancer was surrounding two major veins in the end. Like those massive veins right next to your spine. I don't know which ones, but I do know it did encapsulate. Oh no, it wasn't a vein. It was encapsulating the vein that controls the blood flow to the right leg. So there was a very, very good chance I was gonna get paralyzed or lose my right leg as well. It did actually go around I think it went around, yeah, the connection to the gallbladder. So there was a chance of the gallbladder being damaged as well. I will say, again, they did figure out in the surgery that it was a lot bigger than they expected. And it genuinely, this is part of the reason why I thought I wasn't going to make it. it was encapsulating a lot of dangerous things. I like how you sell gallbladder. Yeah. Well, they did tell me from the beginning that if they have to take the kidney, I'm going to have to take regular medicine for the rest of my life. If they have to take the gallbladder, I have to take regular medicine for the rest of my life. There is a danger of losing my leg as well. Nothing really can be done about that. But if they would have destroyed that, to be fair, there was less of a danger of me losing my leg than me just straight up bleeding out if they would have damaged that vein in particular. Which you have to consider, that cancer was genuinely surrounding a good chunk of that vein. They had to peel it off. Genuinely just the tiniest bit at a time. They had to peel it off that vein without damaging it. And yeah, I think due to the fact that I did get chief surgeon treatment with the 2 highest surgeons in the entire hospital, they managed to do it. They took my adrenal gland. I kept my kidney. They did not damage any of the veins. Gallbladder, no damage. Everything is fine. There was so much risks. Officially, at first, well, the base risk of dying, they did tell me how high the risk of just dying was. How long was the surgery? I think 5 hours. 5 or... I think it was 5. Pretty sure 5, yeah. So not exactly a small one. Sounds too good to be true, not gonna lie. It does. But those surgeons are magicians. They are. They did tell me, I will say right now, the base straight up death rate of just doing any kind of surgery in that field is 3%. He told me straight up. I was actually talking to the second in charge, really nice dude and all that. He was the one doing all the explaining to me. He did straight up tell me 1 in 30 people will not make it home. And that did not add a lot of the risks that were affiliated with my surgery. So I was like 3%, 1 in 30 people. That's like, I don't know, 30 people. That was an average classroom when I was younger, right? 30. That is not a lot of people. 3% doesn't sound high, but when you visualize it, it's not great. You really hit the jackpot with your recovery. If it is gone, yes. Was there any side effects to you missing your adrenal gland now? No. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. No side effects at all. The other adrenal gland now has to work more, yes, but the body just took a little bit to adjust. And outside of that, I need to do checkups, but that's because of the cancer itself. I have 0 side effects from missing that part, which is insane considering how high the chances were of me losing a kidney or anything like that. Gacha Master, he is going for the win. I went for such a stupidly rare cancer just to go for the stupidly high, the stupidly low chance of healing this well. It's crazy. 3% is great in gacha terms. Yeah, but not in death rate. Not in death rate. And again, that is the base death rate. Too good to be true. I agree. It does still sound too good to be true. And again, I will officially find out that it was cancer. I am pretty certain it was cancer because I already talked about X-ray. Not X-ray. They talked about radiation therapy and all that. But they're going to tell me on Monday that it was cancer, and they're going to tell me whether there will be additional treatments needed. So, yeah, we're talking about that. Cats of 7? Cats of 9 lives. Reminds me of my sickness from 2 years ago. No surgery needed, but 3%. When I didn't know how to speak, and now I have no memory of that time whatsoever. Were you also heavily drugged? Is that why? Because I did try to remember all of this so I could at least do this stream without forgetting everything. But a lot of things are very fuzzy from my drugs. I mean, when I was 2 years old. Oh, I thought from 2 years ago. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. That does make more sense. Yeah. Are you still in pain? A little bit. It was a pretty major... It was a pretty major surgery. So, wait. Let me try to visualize that. Do I have an item I can use? I forgot how to pull items. Do I have like an item that's essentially a line? There, we're gonna try it this way. It was a pretty major surgery. They had to... Where does it start? Roughly... No, it's actually bigger than that. If this is where the belly button is... Let's assume the belly button is just below that line. That is the first cut. And... Now I need to fight the lights again. There we go. Give me a second. I'm trying to visualize how they had to cut me open. Yeah, something like that. Where the lights are is pretty much where I've been cut. It was a pretty big thing, and they did it from the back, right? No, they did it from the front. The tumor that I did have was actually... Wait, how high? Actually, it would be slightly smaller. It's just underneath my titties. There, I would say something like that. Something like that. It's like... It starts literally... Well, it is my chest area. That's a damn big cut. Well, yeah, they had to cut that entire area open. But no, despite the tumor being pretty much... It was in the back. But it was just behind my ribcage and all that. And was so big that they had to cut from the front. They couldn't do microsurgery. It was a massive... It was a really big surgery. Right? Originally, they were... Well, we were speculating they were going to just cut in from the back and just take it out piece by piece. But no, they had to cut open a lot of the front. And yeah. So if you think about that, you're going to consider they probably had to take my intestines out for a bit. Which is also a great visual. I was originally considering whether I'm asking for a video or something, because I would almost assume they made one for like a case like this, but I don't think I want to see that. Yeah, they did tell me they had to push aside my organs and all that, blah, blah, blah. And they had to go pretty deep. It was an extremely in-depth surgery. Uploaded to YouTube. I was jokingly saying I'm gonna do a commentary on my own surgery on Twitch. So we could have just done a play-by-play. Oh my god, they're going in! They just shove the organs back in. Yeah, for intestines, they actually just throw them back in and they will rearrange them. The body naturally rearranges stuff like that. How's the recovery so far? That's a big cut. You should be resting. That's the weird part. Not just the chemo and all that. I heal extremely fast. Not being jokey in any way and all that, right? I know someone said, I think, was it Rian that said Wolverine? Also, Reese, thank you so much for that soup. Hello, Reese, I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Get surgery with me, Vlog, yes. I didn't notice at first, but this person is left-handed. Well, would you look at that? I've never had this many men so deep inside me at the same time. Brother is a vampire. It is actually... Every single time I had anything, my wounds have been healing pretty fast. I mean, again, same with the chemo. I didn't get much of side effects and all that. And with the surgery as well, the scars are healing pretty damn well. I say scars because outside of that, they did have to shove a tube inside my stomach. I'm putting an Admiral hat on it, right? So the scars were here, going down to the side, and then I had a tube shoved in here. That tube essentially was making sure that there was a lot of that wound liquid and all that was just not staying inside me because they had to get it out. So yeah, that was not a deep cut. Well, it was a deep cut. But that's healing pretty well as well. So yeah, my recovery is pretty amazing. I yeah. No, it's the same for like both between chemo and all
What
that.
did Yoda say when he saw himself in 4K? HDMI.
HDMI. Fuck, now I forgot my train of thought. I don't know. I do know that I was actually being... I don't want to say I was being pushy to get out of the hospital. I do know that... Ow! What the fuck? You bitch. Also, Poppy Prince. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. I forgot what I was gonna say. That joke threw me off. I do know that I was being pushy a little bit at the end of my stay because I really, really wanted to get out of the hospital. And I kind of, towards the end, my recovery went pretty fast. I did end up taking some painkillers, again, for big surgery and all that, yeah. I'm entirely off the painkillers by now. I got off them pretty fast, honestly. I still have leftovers because I stopped taking them pretty quickly. I think I took them for a week after being let out. 1 week in the hospital, roughly, and then I took them a week after I got out. Leftovers? Yeah, I have mountains of painkillers now. I've missed the Stompies, of course you have. A cut into fluids, I think? Yeah. No, I think I was going into how quick, the quick recovery and all that. I forgot, though. But yeah, I was pretty much in the hospital already, like, oh... the tube literally came out, and I think 3 or 4 hours later, I was in the car back home. Because the tube came out, I told my mom, yeah, the tube is out. I can go home now. They pulled out, and I pulled out. It was very fast. You did say you slept really well with the heavy ones. The body heals more when eating. Yes, I did sleep pretty heavily. Damn, you changed for real? For real? Yeah, I pulled out for once. Well, they pulled out as well. But no, I have never slept this well. I have never slept this well. The last painkillers, again, the morphine was making me really tired and all that, but I don't know if it gave me this amazing sleep. The last one I took was called Tilidine. And I swear to fuck, that just made me so immensely tired. I slept 9 hours at night and then another 4 in the afternoon. I couldn't keep my eyes open for like 2 or 3 hours without getting extremely tired. It was crazy strong. So after the hospital stay, I was like, ooh, I don't know. With the painkillers, I won't be able to stream and all that. I'm gonna just say that I'm trying to get rid of the painkillers by today. That was my goal, that by today I wouldn't have to take them anymore. So I would have taken them until Wednesday or something, but I recovered pretty quick. I do still have pain. It's like when I stretch or anything like that, obviously, because they cut pretty deep into my stomach, it still hurts. But not too much where I would be like, I do need to get painkillers. What did I miss? Oh, just talking about how the recovery is going after the surgery. But honestly, pretty well. When I had my surgery, I had the equivalent of ketamine, and Jesus wept, I slept. Yeah, I did talk about my ketamine experience earlier as well, because they did give me ketamine, or, well, a ketamine derivative. I assume that's what you mean as well. Did you actually have that? Because that is not something you give as a regular painkiller. Unless, of course, maybe I just got an extremely high dose, because that's how they entirely sedated me with that ketamine derivative. The last thing I had, I think, was opium derivative. I had a morphine derivative. I had like every single kind of like numbing drug you could imagine at this point. You can be given it, yes. Okay, so yeah, with ketamine, the ketamine I only got a really high dose once. So I don't know how that feels as a normal painkiller. Otherwise, I've been getting morphine and opium. Hi, how are you? Hi, Dara. Hello, hello. I'm doing... Relatively speaking, I'm doing really well. I can definitely feel that I'm still tired as fuck, but otherwise I'm doing pretty well. How you doing? How you doing? Looking forward to many Meowny streams? Hell yeah. You can get it instead of morphine depending on pain? Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, they ended up giving me, well, they don't give you straight up morphine or ketamine to begin with, but the hydromorphone or something is what it was called. It is based on morphium, but it's a non-addictive substance in that sense as well. My nose is itchy. Ah. Yeah, that has become an issue, right? Because I'm going from fully bald and not a single hair on my body to I have like there's hair in my nose now, and it's very small and it's very itchy. It's horrible. I miss the days of not having to worry about hair. It was so nice. But no, I think after the last chemo, it took me less than a week for my eyebrows to come back. Or I think roughly a week, which was crazy to me because I just got the chemo and my hair was just growing back. Egg! My hair genuinely just doesn't give a shit anymore. It doesn't want to do this anymore. It's fighting back. You can just trim the nose hair. No, I'm gonna let it grow a little bit more, then it's not too itchy. I mean, there is a reason you have nose hair, and especially with the kind of stuff that I have to work with, it's good to have it, let's just say. I work a lot around dust and all that, so it's a nice protection. Fuck, have I listen. The first time I had to shower without eyebrows. You do not know how nice eyebrows are until you have to shower without them. Because you don't think about this ever, but they are your natural umbrella. They prevent water from just raining right into your eyes. It is horrible. I went to shower and just right in my eyes. It was horrible. They're an umbrella? Never noticed that. They are. That is essentially their function. When water rains down on the eyebrows, they do prevent a lot of the water from just, well, showering your eyes. Yeah, at least your eyes are clear now. Exactly. Exactly. It's the same with eyelashes as well. See, without eyelashes, I just got so much shit in my eyes. Mostly eyelashes, though. It is horrible, because the second those start falling out, those are hair you cannot just shave, right? For a lot of the other hair, I was just like, all right, we're shaving it off. I don't want to have, like, hair in my bed every single day. You cannot do that with the eyebrows. They just keep landing in your eyes. It's horrible. Time to get eyebrow wigs. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna get tattooed on eyebrows. It was very wonky. But yeah, I think that was my entire experience doing that. But I'll still stand to it. The worst experiences were the old man, the biopsy, and the food. You can't even plug them, because when I was young, I tried, and Jesus Lord, they stink. Well, you can plug the ones that are slightly loose, which I will say I tried to do that as much as possible, because otherwise they would just land in my hair. You just go over your... Well, not actually plucking them, but if you just grab them with 2 fingers, you can very gently pull on them, and if they're loose, they're coming out. That's kind of what I had to do, because otherwise they would have landed in my eyes. You could wax your lashes if you're brave enough. I do still want to keep my eyelids. That is not a good idea. Nah, I just kind of waited. I mean, again, for me, they would fall out naturally anyway, so there's not really much to worry about. Yeah. I was stupid? Why are you stupid? Was there anything else? I just realized I forgot to do one thing. I was gonna add one new redeem. What? Oh well. No, I was looking on my list because I have a list of all the new stuff we have, because we got a lot of new stuff. Well, the check-in, I already talked about that. The chatbot is entirely fixed. At least I finally had time to update my schedule as well. Shoes is gone, that stupid thing that kept crashing. We have new panels. Salah made amazing new panels, and they look adorable. I wish that BGM was not so drowned out. Well, it's BGM. It is on purpose. I think I set that up just before I got sick or just after I got sick as well, to where the music automatically adjusts volume depending on scene, which is a little bit wonky. Whoever is the artist is so goated. Wink, wink. I know, right? I know, right? Those damn panels. Yeah. Yeah. We both realized afterwards that Twitch Mobile makes them very blurry. Which... it's such a shame. For me, they look absolutely perfectly fine on PC. But looking at them on mobile, they get very blurry. And that's a Twitch thing. It's... oh well. But they look amazing on PC. She's also very pretty, chat. For real, for real. The quality is so bad compared to the actual version. Yes. Yeah, the actual quality of these panels is really good. Like, it's really, really high. We do love compression, yes. Actually, vibes, actually... oh, for fuck's sake. What? What? I want to show off the higher quality version. Actually... But no, the quality is really fucking good. Seller is insane. So good? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good, she always does? Fuck yeah. Is it just chatting hospital edition, not art showcase? You say that, but I do have on my topics list talking about new things, which this is in the list because they're new. Yeah, gotta update on what's been happening, right? Thank you a lot for sharing this story with us. Well, thank you for listening. Compress the V. I haven't seen any seller art that looks bad. That is true. That is very true. Very, very true. Seller always serves. Is that how you say it? I think that's how you say it, right? No. Always delivers? How do you say that? I feel like I got the saying wrong. But yeah, they look amazing. I love that old style cat she did. Fuck yeah. I don't think I ever even said what that was for, did I? I swear I've never ever told anyone but Seller what that was for, the cat. Actually, have I told you, LC? I don't know if I told you. No. No. Do I have it? I forgot where I put that folder because I ended up deleting a big... I have the cat somewhere, but I don't know where I put it now. The old meow sticker is one of my favorites. It's... where did I put it? Oh, I think it's here. There. And then other assets. There we go. There's also this one. This is from the same thing. But this one is not a... this is a... this is for something else. But that's what Seller made it for as well. And this is the actual context. This is also the full version that I've never shown. Certified Boomer. And this is from... These are assets that Seller has made for the VStreamer application. Right? Oh, I remember now. See, I was thinking whether I told you or not. But the old cat actually is something that Seller has made for me for the VStreamer application. Last time they opened, I did apply, which... I think there was a reason that I wouldn't apply again, though. I forgot. It's so long ago now. Imagine the funny thing is, if I would have actually made it into like the second round or something. Just imagine the hypothetical of actually getting through like the applications just to get cancer as you start out doing VStreamer stuff. Oh, you meant the medieval art. Yes, I fucking love that. Listen, I know the reason she made that one in particular is because I was massively obsessed with the meme. I know there is still the art pieces. There's still some art pieces that I retweeted that I haven't put in the fan art folder yet. I need to download those. But yeah, the medieval cat. Oh, Jesus. You draw in such huge scales. It's amazing. Not gonna lie, I would frame this. I should do that. I should frame it and hang it in our living room. It is amazing living room art. 100%. Gonna put that in the living room. The canvas are usually big. Yeah. Didn't know whether to be offended or happy. It's one of your favorite drawings from me ever. Listen, I love the cat. Don't mind me. I just love the meme. Don't mind me. I'm okay. Artistically speaking, I have other paintings of yours that I like more. But overall vibe, come on. It's an amazing meme. Very sophisticated. Gives me Minecraft vibes a little bit. I get that, yeah. Also, Enrico, hello, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow-up. You're doing well. Oh my god, that's amazing. It is amazing. It is amazing. 10 out of 10. Let's see, was there anything? Oh, yeah. This is why I was talking about the new things, because there is one other new thing that I got during my time off that I actually failed to prepare the redeem for, but I will turn this into a redeem. One of my favorites is a small me and you. You mean the one where you're sitting on my shoulders? Or Sela did a lot of artworks where you and I are in. Sela did one of us as cats, one where you're small and sitting on my shoulders. I think 2 different heist arts. Wasn't this meant to be just for the panels? Don't worry about it. Well, you did this art while I was sick, so I'm just updating people. I'm updating people on the amazing work you've been doing. No, this is what I'm saying, because I know Elsie actually commissioned a picture of us as well. There was a whole kudos board during the time that I was sick, which was very sweet. I looked through all of it. I saw the artworks and all that. Again, thank you to anyone that signed the kudos board. I'm pretty dead, so good night, everyone. Good night, Rissa. I hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. Bye-bye. Rissa is gonna miss the reveal of the new thing. I could turn this... I'm still thinking whether I should do it now. I could make like a whole reveal stream and all that, but no, I'll do it now. We'll have to get more friendship art. Hell yeah. But I do know that the actual studio did another 2 artworks of me, which I haven't saved yet. I need to save those still. What? Alright, fuck it. This is the other thing that I've commissioned, which I've been wanting to get for quite a while. And I'm gonna turn that into a redeem soon. Where did you get this? I found it behind the trash can. Ah! Kenji core. Wait, Kenji doesn't have a model like this. I think this kind of reminds me of Chibidoki, but it's still it's a similar vibe but different model. Can I pet it? Ah, no, actually the pet does not work. You just got scammed on that pet. This is what Final Fantasy does to people. The monkey model? Wait, he has one? Oh, this one. No, the wonky model. Yeah, it's a potato model. Ugliest model he uses looks like it. I fucking love it. It's so wonky. It's so wonky. But yeah, we're turning that into a redeem as well. Me at 3 a.m. raiding your fridge. The legs are so far away. I'm putting on a stance. I'm getting ready to fight. I'm getting ready to throw hands, even though I can barely raise my hands. Did you post heavy painkillers or Actually, I did this during heavy painkillers. Ironically enough, this was during the phase where I started taking heavy painkillers. And I think a week after, I forgot that I had this model. Post or pre? During heavy painkillers, and I genuinely forgot for a while that I had this model. How is it so wonky but so responsive? Ow, bitch! What the fuck? How dare? How dare? Oh, stats. Thank you for the hydrate. Sleeps? You're going to sleep as well? All right, Kai. Thank you so much for coming by, though. And Rissa, get some good sleep as well. It's so stupid. I love it. Fuck yeah. Can it get a Stompies? No, it cannot. None of the redeems are set up. As I said, I entirely forgot to even set this up for a redeem. It would need all of those again. I haven't set up any of those. I'll have to do that for the pet and the Stompy, I think. Everything else should work, right? Is there any other model redeems? Well, the actually doesn't work for this either. Ultra Dark Mode. I should have asked for when I stick my tongue out that he starts drooling. Is there gonna be any other reveal? No, this is all. This is all. This is all the money I had to waste during my time off. And I saw this and I was like, yeah, this is a great investment. I'm getting dizzy. I think the meds are kicking in. Fuck yeah. Me. Look straight. I love how it actually looks like it's jamming with the eyes closed and all. My own cat jam. Absolutely love this. It's amazing. I've been wanting to get a model like this forever. And I don't know when this was. I don't know if this was December. But the artist actually had a... I forgot the artist's name. I forgot entirely to set this properly up for stream. Let me very quickly look up the artist's name. I have their name written down somewhere. Just for crediting, don't want to be like, there is no artist behind this. Obviously there is. But I saw they were running a slightly reduced sale on models, and I was like, this is actually such a good chance to get it. The tail is so scuffed. I love it so much. It matches the chaos. Fuck yeah! What's up, Bernard? Hi! Thank you so much for the soup. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello! Pet the meow meow for me. And also welcome back. I would pet the meow meow, but the meow meow is sitting in the kitchen, right? Or in the dining room, I think. Fuck that sea boss. Exactly. Exactly. Which has been destroyed. I hope it's been destroyed, mostly. I was looking up the model designer quickly. Are you kidding me? Usually every single folder that I do... Oh no, I didn't do it for a lot of the models. I didn't write down the name. I can look it up on Twitter. Twitter! It was... Kutsu Live 2D. Yes. Wait, I'll write the name down in chat. There, because I realized I didn't credit it under the stream yet either. I need to add that. I'll try to do that till tomorrow. Yeah. Because I do want this as a, I don't know, like a 1-minute redeem or something like that. Probably a little bit pricier because it changes the whole model. We'll see. We'll see. There is a lot of people with a lot of points after all. I miss Inky Baby. She's snoozing. Go grab the meow meow? No, she's snoozing. She has been a little bit upset the last few days as well, because, yeah, I switched her food to something a little bit more healthier, because I know originally I switched her food around a bunch to try and find one that's healthy and good for her. She didn't like a lot of them, so we ended up switching to one where I thought it was no grain and absolutely no sugar either, but I was wrong. It had grain and sugar, which is both bad for cats. So I switched back. Don't mind me being vanished. I switched back to a food that has no grain or sugar in it because they're not nutritious for cats, right? They're not good for them. Especially sugar can even cause some health issues in the long run. So I don't want her to get any of that. But the problem is now she doesn't want to eat the food. It is literally a ragu in a light sauce, like cut up meat and all that. Usually she loves meat and sauce. But now she's, yeah, can be fussy. She is really fussy about the food. She doesn't like to touch it. I gave her a mousse from the same brand, literally a pate of tuna. She devoured it. But the reason I don't want to feed that either is because there's a little bit of sugar in there. Well, you got no shoes on. There, you're welcome. What do I need shoes for? I'm a cat. He's the gripper cat. Exactly. Wait. Hit him with them grippers. There we go. For free? Welcome to the gripper stream. Oh, yeah. I'm happy that my kitty accepted his new food decently and without being grumpy. His diet worked and the vet is happy now. Yeah. Well, I will say Inky is not particularly overweight, but she is a little bit over the weight that I would like her to be. Right? Technically, house cat-wise, she's still at a slightly higher but okay weight. But she is massive. No, she is not. She is not. She's perfectly at a healthy weight, but she is... I don't want her slowly approaching... You overfed her. I did actually overfeed her for a small time. Yeah, that was actually my fault, because for a little bit, I did actually feed her 10 grams too much every day, which is, can you touch her primordial pouch? Of course you can. But that's normal. That's normal with any cat, actually. That's perfectly normal for cats. And it's also good if it just swings freely. It's not good if the primordial pouch is nothing but a round belly, though. So, yeah. You fed her also cat food when she sleeps on the exercise wheel. Stop calling her out like that! She's just a baby! She's just a baby! But yeah, she does only sleep on an exercise wheel. I did buy her a very expensive exercise wheel, and she uses it as a napping spot. Actually, she's a little bit lazy every now and then. A fat fucking baby. What the fuck? Why you are cosplaying me? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm actually cosplaying myself right now. Yeah. Oh. Anyways. Wow, Salah hitting your child is fat. She always does. A fat fucking baby. She always body shames my baby. It's a crime. Though, yeah. especially after the surgery. I think for like the first... Until this week, I couldn't pick her up. Which is normal, because after the surgery, you're not supposed to do any lifting and all that. But I couldn't pick her up for a week after surgery because she was too heavy for me. Too much pain. Sell her with a new name? Hell yeah. Damn. Yeah. How much does she weigh? None of your fucking business. Leave her alone. Wait, before I answer that. I'm looking up the ideal weight again. Okay. Yeah. Maybe she is a tiny bit overweight now. Because it's up to 5 kilograms. And she is slightly above that now. She's a bigger or petite kitty. Well, she is bigger than our... I would say she's pretty normal, average size. She is a tiny bit overweight now. I will say, though, I've been trying to keep her under the 5 kilograms. That was my goal the entire time. Because... well, yeah, I've been trying to get her to not go there, but the problem is with me being sick. Well, there's multiple factors to why she is a little bit overweight right now. She's not a chunker. She is a tiny bit overweight. I think 5 kilograms is the average weight still. That's the upper limit of average weight. And she is currently at 5.1 or 5.2. Do we blame your mom or your and dad? Partially my mom. But no, with currently it being winter, obviously she didn't, well, it's not winter anymore, but it was winter during the last few months, and she doesn't go outside when it's that cold. So she didn't get as much outside walk time in as she used to, especially with me being sick. And my mom also did kind of establish a 2 snackies per day because I was gone so much, and she was very upset a lot, right? In the beginning, in the beginning, when I started getting when I started getting sick and being homeless, obviously Inky was very sad, and that's kind of developed into the whole her having 2 snacks per day. Meow stress eating. It is a little bit of stress eating, I think. The higher end of healthy weight is not the healthiest. I don't care about my cat being, like, perfect weight as long as she's happy. As long as she's in a good average weight, I'm okay with that. I'm not training my cat to be an athlete. That's the thing. I'm trying to keep her in her ideal weight, but if she's on the higher end of the ideal weight, I'm okay with that. It's still called the ideal weight. Or healthy weight. Bless baby. Yeah, she's been... I think she has been stress eating a little bit, and then she's also been a little bit lazier. You're training her to be a fat ass? No. As I said, I'm trying to switch the food to... Well, I have switched to indoor food months ago now. And that was also a mistake I did in the beginning. I fed her the wrong food. And now she has indoor food. She has a healthier food right now where I'm not sure if she's actually gonna really want to eat it. Because, yeah. My car got chunky, but she's still very active. Well, Inky does still play a lot. We play every single day. She does run around a lot, up and down the stairs and all that. But, yeah, she doesn't get a lot of walking time in. Though currently, again, we go outside for like half an hour. Every day. Either me, my mom, or both of us, then she gets an hour outside. But yeah. It's very weather dependent. Because I will say, in winter, there were a few sunny days where either me or my mom tried to take her out. But Inky is so much of a spoiled princess that despite her slight overweight and, like, obviously the little bit of fatty coating that comes from that, and despite her thick fur, she walks outside, feels the floor is too cold, then she lays on the carpet for a minute or two and wants to go inside again. She's a spoiled little princess. She doesn't like cold. She really does not. She literally sleeps next to the radiation pipes, which are really warm. Let's hope your kitty can lose some weight. Oh, she is going to. And eats again. To be fair, it's not too much of a problem if she doesn't eat that much of the new food right now. It will help her lose a little bit of weight as well. Radiation, radiator. Warm water, radiator. Heating. Not radiation. Radiation is what I might be getting. Just like V, a spoiled princess. I may have spoiled her a little bit. What did you look at? It says 5 kilograms is healthy. Because I looked, it says 4.5 is the highest. I literally just Googled it. The thing is, on my vet's wall, it actually says 4 to 6 kilograms. But I think that's the average for male and female. And I just Googled European short hair, and there it's 4 to 5 for female and 4 to 6 for males. Spoiled princess. I don't know. I think I'm less of a spoiled princess than she is. Actually, I have a long boy cat, which is mixed, so let's say 5.5, because less as you see. She's a domestic long hair. She's not a long hair. Short hair? Googles? I'm pretty sure she's a short hair. Domestic long hair? Is she a long hair? Is she a short long hair? See, that's the problem, because the original paperwork... I thought you don't know either, Scylla. I think she's not a long hair. I think she's a short hair. Because the thing is, I know the vet originally wrote short hair, but then someone else wrote long hair. But I'm pretty sure, I mean, looking at any long hair, she's not that long. She has fluffy, soft hair, yeah, but I think she's a short hair cat. Just a domestic long hair? Is a short hair? Is a short hair the vet confused? Oh. So she's long hair, okay. Medium hair? Well, she has short hair for a long hair cat. Or long hair for a short hair cat. 8 to 15 pounds. Pounds to kilogram. 15 pounds equals 6.8 kilograms. Because from what I know, Sella, long hair cats actually have a higher average body weight than short hair cats. Is she a purebred? Purebred. Absolutely unknown. From what I know, her parents are not known yet. That's confusing. But from what I remember, long hair cats have almost a 1 kilogram higher tolerance in weight. When it comes to short hair cats. I think it's a 1 kilogram difference, actually. She's just domestic, no breed. She's just a meow meow. We don't know whether she's a purebred. We don't know shit about the cat. But she is a cute little meow meow. And honestly, both me and my mom also agree that her coat is so soft and all that, that we kind of feel like she might be. I don't know. No breed. Well, yeah, she's just a average European house cat, but... What is a DSH? Oh, it's midnight. I hear the cat food coming out. We're getting visited by Meow Meow in a second. Hi, Meow Meow. We're talking about you. I like that every single time she walks inside for her food, she looks at me first. She's like, hello, and then she goes to her food. Hi, Inky. Hi, Inky. She's busy now. She has to eat her midnight snack, and then she's going back to sleep. Inky, baby. She being a little baby. She weighs roughly as much as a bald eagle. Honestly, from the amount of forehead smooches she's been getting, she's gonna go bald as well soon. Ha! She's gonna turn into a bald eagle herself. We measure in bald eagles of bullets. Fair enough. Fun fact, cats are not like dogs that were bred into breeds cats. Self-domesticated, so they just come from simple no-breed domestic cats. were then bred for aesthetic purposes. So if you can't see their breed obviously on them, it's likely just domestic. Yeah. Though I do know that there is actually there's a wild cat that our domestic cats originate from, which is essentially a domestic cat with long legs. Matching cat and owner strip, that's fire. Exactly. We're going out on Halloween, both with just no hair on our head. There's the Norwegian forest cats that are bigger than me. Well, they're not that big, but I do love Norwegian forest cats. Norwegian. They are very pretty. I like how I type in Norway and it already says Norwegian forest cats. I love the ones with like deep brown fur. They are really cute. But yeah, they are big cats. Big babies. I think they're really big and really gentle as well. Oh, okay. Maybe it is bigger than you, because there's some that apparently get pretty big. They're so floof. They are very floof. And I think they're like they are one of those cases of gentle giants. They're really big cats, but they're also very gentle usually. I'm gonna get a baby of those. Maine Coons are also giant babies? Yes. I should get a baby wild forest cat for Inky to take care of, just for that cat to grow absolutely massive. Bro, imagine you're a fully grown cat and suddenly that other cat grows to like 3 times your size. That'd be crazy. They like to talk a lot? Do Maine Coons like to talk a lot? Usually when I see Maine Coons, they're just kind of lounging around, being all comfy. The confusion on Inky's face? They purr and meow a lot? Yeah, having a Maine Coon would be cute as well. But oh well, for now I have one cat. Maybe someday I get a second cat so she has a friend. But then I don't have my little shadow, because my mom always calls Inky my shadow, because she literally follows me everywhere. The second I leave the room, she tries to follow me. Anytime I need the toilet, she sits outside. She literally waits outside the door, even at night. Like, sometimes when I wake up at like 3 a.m., I go to the bathroom, close the door behind me, and when I come back out, there's just Inky sitting to the left of the door waiting for me. Just let her in the bathroom. No, she doesn't want to be in the bathroom. She wants to protect the door. That's it. She sometimes wants to go in the bathroom as well, but usually she just wants to protect the door and wait for me. She does a hacking protect. Once 2 cat owner, 1 or both will chase you. Fuck yeah. Make me want to cuddle Clover, but she's also eeping right now. Just do gentle cuddles. Lay your head on her. That's what I do whenever Inky is snoozing in the living room. Because she has her own favorite chair, which by the way is full of hair. So I just kneel next to it. She goes, meow. And then I just lay my head on her and pet her a little bit. And then she just purrs and snoozes. She's on a cat tree. That's almost my height. That's what my teenage, well, my old cat used to always do. She was laying on the tree, but I would just go tippy toes and then lay my head on her. Tiny chat unite. Small people. I was going to get a second cat for Nougat, but economy in the meanwhile. Yeah, that's also a problem because I don't exactly earn a lot of money. I don't know. Taking care of Inky is already pretty expensive. It's not because I spoil her, I swear. I swear. It's not that. No. It's not that I have to buy her new toys every single month and snacks and all. Oh, Jesus, I'm lagging. That was my bad. I'm sorry, the lag was on my end. I had to do one very quick check. Because we're also double streaming to Twitter today. But my OBS is looking fine. That's all I was gonna very quickly check. There we go. Hi, Twitter. Hi, Twitter. Twitter can't answer. Twitter doesn't have a chat. Because I can't read the Twitter chat on OBS, so I just said we're gonna disable it. I'll still have the stream up, so people can see it here on Twitter. But no. That's why we're having that up. Man, I can't wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna start Monster Hunter. I already regret it a little bit that I started only at 9 p.m. my time today, because I woke up and I had prepared everything. Apparently not the potato model, but I've prepared everything. And my fingers were just itching to start the stream. Maybe I should start tomorrow's stream an hour earlier or something. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Keep an eye on that. I might. Can't even chat on Twitter, SMH. Yeah, sorry. It's just, I can't read that chat, so I'd rather not, A, have an unmoderated chat, and B, have people feel ignored in that chat, so I'm just disabling that chat for, you know, if you want to chat, always join Twitch. That's the thing. I'm testing this right now anyways, because I might, if I can, I could also cross-stream to TikTok again as well. I know I originally had to stop that because my OBS couldn't handle it, but it can now. Monster Hunter was pretty good. I do know that a lot of people have been really in love with it. Content cap, though, that's good for me. That is, see, usually I would say that's not good for people that just want to play the game, but it is actually good for me. Because it does mean there's a fixed end to the stream, pretty much. But no, you had to have pizza. Yeah, I had to have my pizza. So you finished being a knight on your own? How was leaving the realm? Kingdom Come Deliverance was amazing. Especially with the commercial success they have, I personally would say they are definitely contender for Game of the Year. Deservedly so. Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 was already my favorite single-player RPG. And yes, this includes Skyrim. Not saying Skyrim is worse in that sense, but I know there is a lot of people that were really pissed about Kingdom Come because, oh, so it's a worse Skyrim without magic? Blah, 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 blah. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. It is an entirely different experience that you get. It is a historically interesting and, I want to say, semi-accurate game, right? It is real things that happen and all that, but there's a little bit of creative freedom taken, of course. It is such an amazing, fun RPG to play. That's why Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 was actually my favorite RPG. And that was now taken by Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Because, again, game mechanics are pretty similar. They introduced new weapons in Black Powder stuff and all that. The story was really cool. I will say I skipped a lot of the dialogue because I can't stand that much yapping, but the story was pretty damn good. Now I just need to convince Reese and V to play some Chivalry. Ah, that was years ago that I played that. The game has real-life aspects. It is based on real stories, that's the thing. All the major story arcs are based on real story. Also, V, hi, hello, I hope you're doing well. Hey, welcome on in. Hey. I wonder how the real Hans would have felt knowing he was fucked by half the community and the person who fucked him in a game. Who played him in a game. Yeah. I did actually end up fucking Hans. I finished the game literally Thursday, I think. Thursday or Wednesday. I think Thursday. I did end up smashing Hans. Without spoiling any of the actual story. You can romance Hans. After 80 to 100, there's a hard wall on unique content. Oh, I'm absolutely okay with that, Eladin. I mean, 80 to 120 hours is okay. Especially considering that Monster Hunter Wilds kind of just came out. I would say 120 hours is not a bad time for... Yeah, I would say that's a good playtime to start having repetitive content. I don't know. For a very new game, I would say so, yeah. Everyone has to fuck Hans? Hell yeah. Also, one of the locations are 100% accurate. Some of the locations are more than 100% accurate. That's the funny thing about Kingdom Come. At least that was the fun fact about Kingdom Come 1 that I loved the most. I know I've said this a few times on stream already, anytime I talk about Kingdom Come, but... there was a fortress that they ended up replicating in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, which existed obviously in real life. The ruins exist to this day. But in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, they did also take some creative freedom of saying, yeah, there's something missing in this fortress, so we're adding a room here because it kind of makes sense to us. We know it's not entirely accurate, but we're going to add it. A few months later, that exact room was found in real life. Which is funny because the game knew it was there before the actual real-life archaeologists knew it was there. Is it archaeologists? Yeah, it is archaeologists, right? That dig up... Yeah, pretty sure it is. That is one of my favorite fun facts about Kingdom Come 1. But yeah, I like that. I'm lagging slightly. I think that's only on my end, though. Oh, no. Yeah, I am lagging slightly. Oh, well. Shit happens. Always does. They should have been compensated for finding that room before it's found. I mean, I guess. Have a brain to fix an optimized thing, just like most architects, so oddly it makes sense. It does make sense. Because, yeah, as I said, they probably added it because they felt it would make sense in the sense of having it in the castle, and they were missing a place like that. So they added it, and it turned out it really existed. Go drink. Go drink, Kitty. You've been talking a lot. I can actually feel it. It's because I haven't streamed in a while. I can already feel it in my throat. Oh my god, V. Hi, Jamie. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hey, hi. I'm back! I'm back! Yeah! Yeah! But no, honestly, this also... I do hope that a lot of people will pick up Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 because of that. Because the people behind those games are genuinely really, really good at making games. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 is an amazing experience as well. You can get the full game with DLC... I think for like $5 a lot of times on Steam on sale. Kingdom Come Deliverance is a blessing. It is such an amazing game. I do hope a lot of people do test the first one as well. Are you pulling for Mayday? No, I'm not playing any Hoyo games. I haven't played any Hoyo games in over a year. So no, I'm not playing any of them. The next gacha I'm playing is Aratana when that comes out. And I hope that's going to be the last gacha I touch. Are you going to play Metaphor? That does not tell me anything. I've never heard of that. I have never heard of that game. Very passionate. Very passionate. I didn't know what that game is. The next two games we're going to be playing is, well, Monster Hunter Wilds. I do want to play Enjoy when that comes out. Because that's coming out, I think, in 2 weeks. 1 week or 2 weeks. It's gonna be really fun as well. And, well, there is, at least it's not my neighbor, is what I want to play. You stop wasting money on posts? Oh my god, be so proud. Yeah, I'm not touching any gacha games for a while because I am broke. On CD keys, it's like giga cheap. Yeah, you can get Kingdom Come Deliverance for like, $5 usually, and it's a really good game. And as I said, the first one is also pretty damn good. And the second one was pretty damn good as well. This minute feels shorter and shorter. Have to go to work now? Alright, thank you so much for coming by though, and good luck with the work! Bye-bye! Probably good you don't play Hoyo games? Yes. Yes. And even with Aratana, I will try to go free to play, which... I say try. I don't want to make promises. I do not want to make promises. I'm very bad at that, but yeah, considering it should come out fairly soon-ish, I don't think I have much of a choice. It's been... I mean, I've only been living off sick pay in that sense. Obviously, again, I live right next to my parents, so I didn't have to worry about food or anything like that. But sick pay is not 100% of my normal pay. It's even less, and I already didn't earn a lot, so... Yeah, I've been kind of broke-ish. Okay, Star Island Woowa has destroyed me. If I don't, this man will go broker than he is. Yeah. Instant gratification. Nerd. Nikki has destroyed me. Hell yeah. People with money and playing gacha games. If only I had money, then I could play gacha games. Okay. I was just making sure Inky has left. I got men and I'm happy. Of course you are. I still don't have Nikki. Well, the thing is, Nikki released when I was sick. I was originally going to at least give it a try on stream, but we're not touching it anymore. There's a few games that because I missed out on them during being sick, I kind of decided we're just skipping them, right? Because with a lot of those games, people have by now either watched or played them themselves, and I kind of feel, I don't know. I don't need to play. I don't think there's anything that I really, really need to play out of the stuff that has released during that time. Outside of Kingdom Come, as I said, I did play that immediately. Too Many Good Years are coming out. Yeah, again, like Insoy is coming out now. We're playing Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is the one game I will play because it did came out fairly recent. And it is pretty good, and I've been wanting to play it, and I bought it. I'm stuck. A puppy is laying on me. Hell yeah. Bork, bork. It's as good as it's not healthy for your wallet. There is still a lot of good stuff coming up, so it's not like I missed too many things so far. My wallet needs to close itself. I finally managed to get a new cam, but I still need RAM upgrades. Oof. Oof, oof. Are you interested in Assassin's Creed Shadows? No. I mean, from what I heard, Ubisoft is shutting down anyways. Assassin's Creed Shadows is a bit of a pile of shit to touch right now in general. I don't know. The problem, I'm semi-interested in it, but mostly for the premise of I saw a little bit, and it looked pretty interesting because from what I can tell, they're actually doing pretty big chunks of the entire Japanese island. But otherwise, Assassin's Creed is, I don't know, it's such a lackluster series by now. It's the ads alone that I have seen on TikTok have turned me so off to that game. Like, they essentially paid some content creators to react to essentially do reactions to kills from the trailer. And then the caption is like, oh my god, these insane kills from Assassin's Creed. And then you just get the most basic animations of someone dying. And they're all like, oh my god, whoa! And I'm like, wow. Yay. That sounds so ass. The ads are horrible. I don't know who runs their advertising campaign. It is so fucking bad. Did you see the news about Ubisoft and a VTuber? Yes, that as well. That's another reason why it kind of turns me off. There was a VTuber that was actively being paid to run a stream on Assassin's Creed. Well, this one actually. I forgot the name again. Shadow something. I forgot the name. What's the name? Shadows. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? There was a VTuber being paid to do that. 7 a.m. versus 7 p.m. Exactly. I don't know when exactly they streamed, but essentially, Ubisoft and the VTuber agreed on a specific time on when they would stream for this paid opportunity on that specific day. So the VTuber did actually stream at the agreed on time, which I will say it was 7 p.m. probably. They did stream, they did do their paid stream during that time, and they got rewarded with a permanent ban on Twitch. They did do nothing wrong, but Ubisoft reported them for doing a paid opportunity at supposedly the wrong time. Not even the wrong time. Supposedly the wrong time. Supposedly. That's not it. Nope. They literally reported the VTuber for not streaming at 7 a.m., which was literally not the contractually agreed time. It was an entire fuck up on Ubisoft's side. The person, it was time difference, probably. Probably time difference. But a 12-hour time difference would also be a lucky coincidence. But at that time, again, doesn't matter. They did end up streaming, if I remember correctly. Well, that might be a point, yes. But it doesn't matter, because in the end, that does mean they did never specify a time zone, most likely, and punished a person for doing exactly what they contractually agreed to do. And it wasn't even a warning or anything, which is hilarious in itself. I mean, consider you getting paid for a gig, even with a 12-hour difference. Let's factor in they couldn't stream at that time because something happened in real life, and they ended up doing it as soon as possible after. And you get rewarded with a permanent ban for advertising a game. Not even withholding just the money. They withheld the money as well, from what I know. But you get punished, which is insane. These gaming companies, no, it's not all of the gaming companies, but Ubisoft itself is an absolute ass company. That is not a secret. People know. Ubisoft, fucking, yeah. People wonder why I barely touch AAAs nowadays. They usually don't deserve it. Ubisoft games in particular are unimaginative rip-offs of themselves. There were people originally at Ubisoft that had great ideas, that made great games, that made great series, and by now it's been butchered to nothing, which is also a big reason why I don't really care about Assassin's Creed in that sense. I'll play it when it's back down to $5, as I've done with other Assassin's Creed games, but it's not worth much more to me than that. And I'm a big defender of the statement that $40 for a newly released game is extremely low. I do understand the premise of newly released games costing an average of $80. I know a lot of gamers don't want to accept this, but especially for smaller studios, it is genuinely what they have to do to exist. Which is ironic, because a lot of smaller studios don't put those price tags on. Because look at Kingdom Come. What was Kingdom Come? I'm going to compare it to Kingdom Come now, because Kingdom Come was such a huge game. I mean, you could look at Square Enix. Square Enix always makes their shit really expensive. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance is still at the $60 mark. $80 for the Gold Edition, which has a little bit of extras in it as well. Which... that's a good price for me. That's especially for Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm very happy to buy the Gold Edition, because I know they're putting in the effort. I swear, after you said one of them could pull the Hi-Fi Rush with Kingdom Come, I've been terrified. Yes, I genuinely am slightly worried, because I did say last year as well that Hi-Fi Rush was going to be one of my contenders for Game of the Year. It did get nominated for, I think, soundtrack as well. But wasn't it, I think it was already at the time that the Game of the Year awards came out, that studio was shut down. Why were they shut down? Because EA bought it. Why did EA buy it? My wild suspicion is that EA doesn't like when people make good games, because it puts them in a bad light. So EA ended up buying the studio that made Hi-Fi Rush and shut them down, despite them making a game that contended for Game of the Year. Yeah, that is why I hate big game studios like that anyways. Good old monopoly for markets. Well, you gotta look at it this way. The small studios are making the bad ones look bad, because the bad ones aren't putting in any effort, right? You cannot do the EA thing of copy-pasting FIFA every single year, while there's actual game studios putting out proper games. You just look bad. So you have to buy them and shut them down, because otherwise they'd be too successful. That's not good for you. You gotta get your FIFA money. You gotta put one out every single year. You gotta put your next Battlefield out every single year. That's literally the EA method. It's the Ubisoft method as well. It's every single big publisher that does that. And yeah, I did talk to Cell about this. I'm slightly worried now that Kingdom Come, because Kingdom Come 1 was successful, but not so much so that I would say, oh, people love it and on a global scale. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has been such a huge success that I've kind of voiced the thought of what if EA goes out of their way to shut them down? Because financially speaking, EA could easily do that. And Kingdom Come is only a small studio. Even with Kingdom Come 2, now that they have a few more people on, it's still a pretty small studio that could be easily shut down by a big company. Yeah. Ever since Baldur's Gate 3, a lot of major companies felt their butt tight. So they were doing some targeting. Maybe. Which Baldur's Gate 3, a lot of people don't know this yet, but Baldur's Gate 3 has a lot of negative consequences as well, which you'll find out in the next few years. Baldur's Gate 3 and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a line that they should strive to. Absolutely. I knew Baldur's Gate was going to be really good because the studio behind it, I forgot their name, but they also made one of my favorite RPGs. The Larian Studios, yeah, they made... I forgot the name. My brain is so fuzzy. I forget so much stuff recently. Divinity 2, yeah. Which is the same game principle as Baldur's Gate. So it's like top-down character control and all that. And because they made that, which ended up becoming one of my favorite RPGs to play in that sense, and obviously my favorite of that genre, I knew Baldur's Gate 3 was going to be amazing. And it ended up being amazing because it's a company that genuinely puts the love behind what they make. And it's the same for the Kingdom Come Deliverance people. They put so much love and attention into the smaller details. They really, really care about the games that they make, and you can tell. And I mean, obviously, I would hope that more people do it. I may or may not know from sources that some company pay algorithms some titles with negative comments and ignores on Steam to reduce visibility and competition. Yes, that is a thing done as well. But no, what I was actually gonna say is that Baldur's Gate 3 has one negative side effect. That specifically being that... what's the company again behind Dungeons & Dragons? It's a big name. Hasbro. Hasbro, exactly. Hasbro has decided after the huge Wizards of the Coast. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast is owned by Hasbro, though, isn't it? I've forgotten. Yeah, exactly. Wizards of the Coast is owned by Hasbro. Yes! Yeah, you're right. Okay, the problem is that Hasbro has apparently decided that it's not the fact that they had a studio like Larian behind specifically Baldur's Gate 3 that made it so fucking successful, but rather the title of Dungeons & Dragons. That is the reason that Baldur's Gate was so successful. So they have in turn decided to pump out a shit ton more of Dungeons & Dragons video games, which I can already guarantee you that in the coming years, there will be a lot more Dungeons & Dragons titles being released. Most of them, or at least a good chunk of them, probably feeling like lackluster cash grabs. Hasbro's been screwing up things too lately? Yeah. But this is what's going to happen as well in the next few years. It will still not be Baldur's Gate 3. No, because they are misunderstanding why people love Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, Dungeons & Dragons is a very popular IP. There we go. I forgot the word. Jesus, I forget too many words. It is an extremely popular IP. It is a great IP. But it's not the reason for Baldur's Gate's success. It is Larian Studios' attention and love for the game itself. It is the entire crew that has put the work in it. The voice actors that were extremely passionate about their roles and the story itself. The voice actors literally did multiple D&D sessions on live stages in character as well. And that was not just because they're like, oh, this is a paid opportunity, I have to do this for the game. Which happens with a lot of games, because a lot of actors are just not that passionate about that they do. It's the same, you can tell this is the same thing for I don't actually know the studio's name behind Kingdom Come, but it's the same thing for that, right? Because with the amount of behind-the-scenes footage that I've now seen of the voice actor of Henry and Hans, both, they are both immensely passionate for the game as well. I'm not saying every single actor in that project is, but you can tell that the main cast really loves the product. It stands behind it. I mean, I've literally seen videos of Henry and Hans stream the game here on Twitch. Yes, he's literally... Henry? No, Hans is the one that has been streaming, not Henry. Henry has not been streaming. Hans has been the one streaming, and he's actually been on call with Henry doing that as well, at least once. And they also put out videos of themselves exploring the actual real-life Kuttenberg. Literally, Hans has been making... The actor of Hans, I forgot his actual name, but he's been putting out so many memes of like, oh, going on a date in Kuttenberg with Henry, be like... They've been doing a lot of behind-the-scenes and meme content and all that. Henry's VA also looks like Henry. Hans' VA looks like Hans. It's because the models are based on the people. Yeah. It was to get back at bigots? Was it? I actually didn't know that. I genuinely just thought they have... I thought they just have that kind of bromance friendship. Because I do remember them talking about their friendship in... I watched them in an interview talking about how they've gotten closer and closer. They do? Yes, they do. I'm also, hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Ray. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, and welcome in. I'm V. I'm a Phantom Guide VTuber. Meow, meow. You had a fantastic stream with Repo. Also, hi, Genie as well. I've been doing well as well. Welcome on in. Let me very quickly finish my thought. But no, I do remember an interview of them saying that apparently during the production of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, the two of them didn't interact all that much. Well, they did interact a little bit, but they didn't end up becoming like close friends or anything. But they did point out that due to the body capture and all that, they ended up becoming very, very tight friends during the production of the second one. Also, welcome on in, readers. Hello, Aura. Hi, Fake Panda. I mean, the Fake Panda. Hi, I hope you're doing well as well. Hello, I'm V. I'm a Phantom Cat VTuber. Meow, meow. I hope you had a fantastic time with Repo as well. Hi. Don't mind me. I am all over the place. I am very much all over the place. But I hope you're all doing fine. And thank you so much for the raid, Ray, Aura, and Asahi. I'll be doing well. Hi. I also hope I'm saying the name right. I think so. S.O. Did the shoutout not work? Did the auto shoutout fail? Oh, no, it did work. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. There we go. V would agree. How dare hi, not Fake Panda. V would agree. I mean... I was the first person to start yelling Fake Panda, so of course I would agree. But I hope you had a great time with Repo. Bunch of aura, so I didn't see... Yeah, I feel like the double raids made the shoutouts harder to see. But oh well, it's fine. Hope you had a great time with Repo. I only saw like a little bit of it. I literally heard you say, when does V start streaming today, Aura? I heard that much. Because I think I had Ray stream open the entire... Not the entire time, but a good time. It borked because of double raid, I guess. Yeah, it sent them out right next to each other, so it was hard to see. It buried them right away. Dedicated some... What the fuck? Why the fuck would you do that to me? I don't know why we would do that right after. How dare you? That's so incredibly rude. Actually, I'm gonna send you my millikill button. You're gonna have to pay for it. I hope you better have great insurance. I hope you have great insurance. Oh my gosh, you edit the voice? What do you mean you edit the voice? This is how I always speak, actually. I don't know what you're speaking, what you're talking about. I think you're going slightly crazy. This is just how I sound. This is how I always sound, yeah. No, the funny thing is, I know that before I was struggling to always put on the voice, and now that I'm coming back to streaming, it's like no problem. It's just naturally coming back to me. This is how I always talk. Also, hi, Sally, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well as well. Hello, Sally. How you doing? for saying an hour because I felt like it. That's very fair. Also, to anyone that did source the way in, please be sure to get some drinks, get some food, and get some rest if you have to for the good old after stream care. And again, thank you so much for the raid. But yeah, get some rest if you need it. This one's more V than normal V? What the fuck do you mean? The fuck do you mean? I'm used to him insulting me more. Sorry, teasing. What do you mean? I mean, I can also look more like my actual self now. Thanks so much for the follow. Yes. Welcome on in. And thank you so much for the follow. I mean what I said, and I said what I mean. I need to actually add the redeem for this properly as well. There's a normal V? Yeah, this is me. This is me with stream ads. I'm gonna stand on the desk. I should behave. I should go back to my normal self. Do a flip off the desk. Can I do... Wait, can I actually do that? Oh no, I landed behind the chat box. Wait, let me flip back up. I can't spin faster than this. I literally can't spin any faster than that. I'm so mad. Matrix flip. For real, for real. Proper content right there. Yeah, you can tell my brain has been pent up. I need to let it out. Let it out. Take a deep breath just to throw it away. Flee. Oh my god, I should make a backflip redeem in which the model automatically does a spin like that. It's like, whee! Because I could barely flip that fast. How dare you! I didn't even see that. I didn't even see it hit me. Please put that clip on TikTok later. I should do like all three at the same time. Are you showing off your skills? Hell yeah, I learned some new tricks while I was gone. But yes, Sal, thank you so much for the gifted soup. I can watch it whenever I have a bad day. I should add a trash can somewhere in the corner, and then whenever I feel like it, I just weave. Wait, do I have a trash can? I don't think I have one. That would be so amazing. I don't have a trash can. That's so sad. That exercise therapist must have been peak for you to learn some. I know, right? Amazing therapist. I learned everything. The box, the old box. Oh, you're right. Do I still have that? I don't know if I have that because it was on the model, I think. I don't have that. No, it's not in my VTube studio. Oh, no, it is! It is. It is. It is. It is. There we go. Keep it on stream. What am I doing? I'm spinning the box. No. I messed up. I'm spinning the box. I need to fix it. Didn't see my ear. Parkour! 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 Yeah! Found your trash can? Fuck yeah. I live in this now. This is my new home. This is actually my old home. When the trash takes itself out, for real, for real. Peekaboo. 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 I don't know what you mean. Elsie, I don't have shoes anymore. I got rid of it. It's gone entirely because I was using up too many resources. I'm entirely on VTube Studio now. Were you peeking out? I live here now. Ow! What the fuck? This is all VTube Studio? It is 100% VTube Studio now, yes. Ah. I gotta look on how to do it. I actually set it up as well to where everything gets enabled and disabled automatically. It all loads automatically when I start the just chatting scene. Hooray! It still works. It's a crime. It looks like your cat is trying to hide from you, but it doesn't know that you can still see most of its head. Why? No, the Stompy doesn't work. I need to add the Stompy to this model as well, I guess. Ah. Ah. For $5 a month, you can help take care of this V. Hell yeah. I should put the box in the front. Give me the box. I'll make the box bigger. There, we're doing a box stream. Oh, no, I stuck it to myself. Ah! It's stuck on me. Is it still stuck on me? No, now the other part of the box is stuck on me. It's a little wonky. Don't worry about it. This is totally how it belongs. I swear this is how it belongs. You wouldn't adopt this V? What? Someone call animal control. There's a strain here. It's just stinky. What the fuck? I'm not stinky. You listen here, you little shit. I'm not. Ow! Never mind. Thank you for the hydrate. Then give him a bath. Hit the V, chat? No, don't hit the V. Thank you for the stretchies. Oh, I gotta be careful with stretchies. I didn't even think about that. I can stretch my arms a little and that's it. Can you stretch? Yeah, that's a good point. I just realized that as well, that I can't do it too much. Pain. Thank you for the non-existent headpad. Yeah, I need to add them to this model. The headpad and the Stompy don't work. Girling, girling, all the girls are girling, girling, all the girls are girling. All the da 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 da. I think the music is way too quiet for you guys to even hear it. Anyways. He's so ADHD? I don't know. Oh, wait. I scrolled way too far up. Jesus. The box is back. The box is back. Ah. Do you think he's the runt of the litter? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Will you also make this your PNG when streaming with people? No, but I do want to get a new PNG that's kind of in the similar vibe. I could make this my PNG of just being like this when I'm not speaking. And then when I'm speaking, I'm doing like an animated version of just going.
Raymond says, does the local animal control like the, or do they think he's a stray cat?
I will refund you right away because SG doesn't
Sorry,
work today.
my mind is foggy at the moment.
Don't worry, I refunded it. SG is just not working right now. Something is wrong with the AI, but I couldn't fix it. I can only hear BGM if I wear headphones. Oh, okay. I have to have it this quiet because if it's much louder than this, I cannot hear myself think. Well, I could technically. There's BGM. Yeah, there is BGM. Ba ba da da ba da ba 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 da da ba ba da da ba da 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 ba 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 da da ba. Calling, all the girls are calling, all the girls are calling, all the girls are girls. All the girls are calling, all the girls are calling, all the girls are calling, all the girly girls. Oh my god, I'm getting dizzy. I'm getting dizzy. I should not be shaking my head this much. I'm gonna just pass out in this box. But yeah, the music is a little bit quiet because otherwise I can't hear myself think. I should switch back. I'm gonna switch back. How do I remove the box again? It's been too long. Ah, there we go. Oh. Oh. That's the wrong V. There's too many V models. Actual V? Yes. Me breaking myself. I was gonna ask you something about something else, but you look like you're having a lot of fun. What were you gonna ask? What were you gonna... Now that I think about it, there's like 3 different Chibi Vs now. Crazy. We've needed more V for a time now. Wait, why am I even... Got jump scared by the long legs. Ah, whoop! But there goes the GB. Oh, okay. How do you think Hightail will do? Oh, it's gonna be shit. Bob by Riot Forge. You think it's gonna be any good? No. I think Hightail is a thing that died a while ago, and people are just not accepting that yet. Hightail had a promise during that hyped Minecraft phase. I don't know. I see the thing is, I feel like it's still gonna have a decent amount of success, but I don't think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna have a good amount of success. Wait, is there more to Chibi model, or is it what we see, what we get? What do you mean? If you mean the potato model, that is literally all. It doesn't have any toggles or anything. Power-ups, aka on-screen celebrations, go 100% straight to you. Gasp! Magic. I didn't know that either. That face. We'll get bidded on? What the fuck? Your usual model has a full body. Does the chibi model also have the full body? You mean this?
Why is there always a gate around cemeteries? Because people are always dying to get in.
It is exactly the same model. It 100% is the same model with the same toggles. I can change clothing and all that. It's everything fine. Mini grippers included. Exactly. Schmoy. Is anyone gonna go watch the Minecraft movie? Fuck no. Okay, my first thought about the Minecraft movie was it's gonna be a big cringe fest. Then they ended up talking about a little bit in the middle where I was like, hey, maybe it does have a little bit of a chance. And now I'm back to thinking it's gonna be a huge cringe fest. Has it released yet? I want the popcorn bucket. 3D print one. Don't waste your money on a cinema ticket for that. Is G Dark joke there? What did he say? Got the dogs out for free? Hell yeah. Why is there always a gate around cemeteries? Because people are always dying to get in. Horrible. It's in early April. Oh, God. I want the Dune bucket for... Of course. I don't have a 3D printer. I actually do. That is one of the few things that I've been doing during my sick time as well. I got a 3D printer. Well, I want to say it is a pretty cheap one. But I did do some 3D printing. It's been fun. That was one of the projects I was tinkering around with. Actually, I did do a shit ton more than just the stream setup in Final Fantasy. Because I did actually... My entire real-life setup has changed. It's still the same PC, but I did buy a new desk after all this time because I've been needing one. It's a proper corner desk now that perfectly fits my screens and all that. I have new streaming lighting as well, which is a kind of lighting that I've at least not seen anyone use for streaming, because instead of like the big circular light or the two big panels, I have essentially built myself VTuber specific lighting, which is two light beams in between my three screens, right? Because 3 screens means I have 2 gaps. And I put 2 light sticks, essentially, in between there that perfectly light only my face. Essentially, VTuber-specific lighting. I did build up a whole wall that has my Nintendo stuff on it, which is like a metal pin wall with the games on it, the Nintendo Ring, the Nintendo Switch, my N64 controllers, the Nintendo 64 power, so I can actually use them. The games of the N64, the bag for the Switch. I added a shelf for the 3D printer with like stuff on it, including all the printing rolls. I added a small shelf right next to my desk with the alcohol on it, because that was always on my desk. Very epic, not gonna lie. Yeah, I've been wanting this desk since I kind of got the plans for my apartment. But yeah, that is still taking a while. So I was like, I'm just gonna buy it now, because it's a little smaller than the other 2 desks I had. But now everything is a lot more organized. VTuber mood lighting. That is literally what it is. It is perfect for VTuber streaming and nothing else. Because I think for normal streaming, it would not be good enough. It would not be strong enough lighting. But for VTubing, you kind of want something that doesn't blind you, but perfectly lights your face. And since it's left and right of my screen, it just perfectly lights the left and the right side of my face, which is all I need for tracking. So it's perfect. If I get Peter toys, I'll bring you some. DIY is my passion. Could make it out of paper. Oh, the bucket. Yeah. I mean, if DIY is your passion, make it out of wood. Making stuff out of wood is not nearly as hard as a lot of people think. Make it like a proper bucket. Not the bucket? Wait. The adult meals. Well, no, but Ray said they were gonna make the bucket out of paper. McDonald's toys? Oh, I see. No, I was still talking about the Minecraft popcorn buckets. V is an adult meal. What the fuck? I am. Yum? What the fuck? I'm scared. I'm very much scared right now. I love wood carving. Yeah, wood carving is fun as well. Lack strength, so I can barely do it nowadays. That's fair. That's fair. I did do... I think I said this a few times already on stream. I did do a lot of woodworking for like 1 year because it was one of the weird hobbies that I picked up out of like boredom. So I ended up buying a saw. I ended up buying one of those spinny things, which name I always forget. I still have that in the basement. So I did a bunch of woodworking. It was fun. Taught myself some woodworking. Loved working with that wood. The amount of wood I've been oiling up. What? No comment. No comment. No, woodworking is fun, but it's also... Well, yeah. I was going to say it's a lot of work, but most things are that... Anyways. It's a cookbook. It's a cookbook. What? We'd love to have a lathe. Oh, yeah, that's what it's called. That's what I have in the basement. I mean, the cheap ones are not too expensive. They, a beginner lathe is pretty cheap. I think mine was 200-ish. Yeah, I sometimes burn a lot of money on hobbies that I don't keep for a long time. Well, I kept it for almost a year. Was it homemade oil? No, you pervert. Pervert! Absolute pervert behavior. I'm scared of what you have in your basement. The basement only has woodworking stuff. Right? Yeah. Yeah, there is a bandsaw and a lathe and a few cardboard boxes full of wood tools. A little bit of wood as well. For now. Well, no, permanently, because I store all my other stuff in the attic. I'm there. Yeah, Stella's in the basement. My basement artist. Exactly. Cell lives right next to the lathe. On a pile of wood. My latest diet. He's German. They be a kinky bunch. The fuck do you mean? I don't have a dungeon. I don't know what that is, but it's my best friend. You put a piece of wood in it, and it's gonna spin it. And then you can hold the tools against it to cut it into a round shape. The wood. It essentially spins a piece of wood. That's what a lathe does. Just a little lady. Just a little lady. For real, for real. My best friend, the lathe. Close enough. Ah. What the fuck? How has it been 4 hours? I was gonna say I'm slowly starting to feel tired again, but I just realized it's been 4 hours. Oh my god. So you claim I bet every German has a dungeon? Well, we have a lot of basements, and some of them you could very easily turn into a dungeon. Anyways. Some days the Germans are the dungeons. Get some rest, V? Yeah, I'll probably have to do that soon. I think because I can feel my eyes actually starting to feel really heavy as well. Which is crazy because I was up until 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. the last few nights. Specifically so I wouldn't be tired now, but I guess it does still take a shit ton of my energy to stream. Oh well. Oh well. At least I have enough energy to do streams again. Yeah. Really happy to see you, but you need rest. I do need some rest. Man. Pushing a speedy recovery. You'll get used to this soon enough. It's a bit draining. It is a bit draining. The worst part is, I do know that this is going to last for quite a while, because I've seen that apparently chemotherapy, exhaustion, fatigue is the word, does last between 8 to 12 months. So, yeah, I'm going to be fucking tired for the next year. That's great. That's actually what I needed. That is really what I needed. I'm already exhausted enough, but needed that added tiredness. Over it, yeah. I fucking hate it. Oh well. But I have been working on some other stuff as well. I like how I said to Rissa that I wasn't going to reveal anything else. It's not really a reveal. But I did start working on editing some videos as well. Or some other content but streaming. Because at least right now I have a lot of time. And, well, since I'm apparently recovering pretty well, I do want to use that time to improve certain content. YouTube videos, yeah. Take my ADHD pills and work. OnlyFans videos? No, actually, OnlyFans is not on the list. I did originally write down, like, certain not safe for work ASMR content, but that is not even on my current I'll actually do it list. That's more on my could do it someday list. For now, there's other content I want to do first. But yeah, I do want to get into doing proper YouTube videos as well. It's... I don't know. ASMRs, maybe ASMR. OnlyFans ain't on. I know that technically stuff like OnlyFans would be a more lucrative thing to focus on, but I don't really care. Oh well. I'm glad to see you stream. Honestly, one of the biggest motivations. Your streams are always so fun. Ah, thank you. Said I only caught you in the end. Oh, we're just gonna play together at some point. I do want to collab more with people, especially with people I've barely been playing with. I need to kind of get back to that. I just need to figure out when and how I have enough energy for that. Because yeah, one of the reasons I'm not planning collabs just yet is I do want to do them, but I need to figure out how much I can do right now. My last plan, if I go broke, sell VPix? Yes. DBDV? Maybe. Staring? What are you staring at? You never want to play Hunt with me. Oh, ads. Okay. The fancy model? No, I've just been working on mostly editing videos for normal YouTube videos. I've been working on a little bit of voice stuff, but I don't know how I'll get into that properly. If you ever want to play Stardew together, not particularly, because I've streamed that already for a really long time. Other games maybe, but Stardew is such a very long dragging game as well. I've already played it for a really long time last year, and I don't tend to go back to games that I've already played before on stream for a really long time, because I don't want people to get bored of the games and all that. I wish there was something I could pay Twitch to remove the ads from streams. You don't need them, I know, right? Subs. Stadia is like a 100-hour commitment. Yeah, exactly. Especially when it comes to collabs, I prefer to plan with stuff that, I don't know, maybe you play once or twice, because getting collabs together in general can be really tiresome, so I prefer to play games that you can play as a one-off where no one has to worry about, like, oh, we're in the middle of a story and all that. It's just, it doesn't go well. Some shooter or something, I'll think about. Yeah, stuff like, I don't know, Chain Together, I guess, or like Repo or Inzoi is coming. Yeah, but for Inzoi, I have the plan of making it essentially an open community map in that sense. If Inzoi actually has a proper multiplayer, etc., I will try to get it to where anyone that wants to make a character and all that, we can make a neighborhood. Have you seen Kletka? No, that doesn't tell me anything. Reese, Kaz, and V and Chain Together. Oh, Kaz and me was already enough. I don't know. Did you? I don't know if you saw that, Rion, because Kaz and I did stream Chain Together while drunk. I'll post it in suggestions. Okay, I'll take a look at it. I'm still trying to figure out what exactly I want to start streaming next week. But yeah, I was also looking at Split Fiction, because that's been pretty popular, and I specifically went out of my way not to watch too much of it. I might have been modding at the time. Yeah, that's why I'm asking, because I think you may not have seen it, but I did actually do it with Kaz already. While drunk. And I did stream Chain Together with Hanya as well. But like, what did I say? That EA game that came out, Split Fiction, dropped last week. Yeah, that has been pretty popular as well. That's something I could play with someone. Again, I need to figure out. It's so damn expensive. That's what I was thinking. And from what I saw, it is not that long of a game either. And it costs $40. Which I don't think I can even afford that this month. Because I have a little bit of money, but I'll want to save that for Inzoi. We'll see. We'll see. As I said, I need to figure out first how much I can do, what I could stream and all that. And then, I don't know. Start planning collabs afterwards. The trailer for When You Have Time. I'll watch it right after stream. Wasn't there 3 things I had started preparing? I did say videos. I did say a little bit of... Oh, yeah, but the last thing I'm not saying. Because it's... I don't know if I'll even end up doing that. It's short and just came out. Split Fiction playtime. 12 hours. That is nothing. Yeah, 12 hours. Completion is 15 hours. Split Fiction is 1. Both play? Oh. I don't think it is. I don't know. I actually don't know about that. I'd have to look into that. I mean, in that case, it would be worth it, but... What is this in the Inzoi you're talking about? Inzoi is essentially a... Well, it's been jokingly called the Sims Killer. It is a, from what I remember, a Korean game that is like The Sims, but it is open world and it has multiplayer. So you can make your character and have your character live its life, and then you can have other people visit you and talk to you and interact with you. So it is essentially Sims multiplayer, from what I've seen. And I'm genuinely hoping that it will be like that, because it would be a really fun thing to play on stream if people could actually have their own characters come by and all that. Because it might make the entire experience of playing Sims pretty cool if you have just people coming by, visiting and all that. Split Fiction is 1 copy, 2 player. Ah, I see. 20 to 25 would be more fair. 15 is tiny. Inzoi and Paralives will definitely destroy Sims. I wouldn't go that far, but I've already said that, I don't know how many of you know that, but Sims 2 and 1 have gotten a full re-release. AKA essentially a port to the modern stuff with a slight rework. It's not even a remaster. It still looks exactly the same. They've ported them to modern PCs. I've already said they are scared of Inzoi and they're trying to cash out as much money as they can with Sims games. Because they are scared that they're not going to make any money for a while. Time to put something together fast. Yeah, they're re-releasing one of the best Sims ever with Sims 2. Because that game was crazy good. Me trying to seduce or murder everyone. Yeah. I mean, I'm curious to see how Enzo is gonna fare. We'll see. We'll see. It would be really, really fun, though, if you could actually have, I don't know, the entire community live in an area. They also launched My Sims this month, the chibi thing. Ah, I see. They're trying to lock down their community. Sims fucked my world that I spent almost 2 years creating. Sets for my art. Oof. Yeah, Sims is a buggy mess. Is this gonna have the same chaos concept as Sims has? Maybe. It's gonna be interesting to see. I also wonder how much independence your Inzoi character is gonna have. Right? Because that would be interesting to see as well. Also, how does skipping time work in a multiplayer version? Oh, God. Oh, that is actually bad. I wonder if just... Unless, of course, there's a way you can play entirely offline. Because I feel like otherwise you cannot speed time along. Want to lock people in my swimming pool dungeon? Also interesting to know. I assume you can always leave someone's game if that happens, but... Was Inside the game you showed after one of these games are coming out soon shows? Yes, we did end up creating somewhat of a version of V. I feel like I need to rework that again, but they were fairly limited at the time as well. But yes, that was Insoi. Exactly. Exactly. It's gonna be fun to see. Yeah. I also have some other stuff planned for stream, but those stream ideas I will not be able to do just yet because they will take physically more energy than an average stream. So I've noted down a lot of stuff. I've tweeted about this a few times that I'm using the time to come up with new ideas. I physically just can't put all of that into reality just yet. But I did note down some stuff I do want to end up doing later on. Because I kind of wanna do a little bit more than just, oh, today we're streaming this, today we're streaming that, today we're streaming this. I don't like that. Don't do too much at the same time. It's okay. I have a lot of time currently. I am healing pretty well. I have a lot of time. I do want to use it before I go back to work, so it's fine. Don't worry. I'm still sleeping a shit ton. No, I'm just saying I do wanna push for a little more. It would be nice. It would be nice. Because it would be nice to have certain things that are a bit more unique. Which I've listed down, but I'm not gonna get into them just yet. I usually have 1 or 2 Sims in my basement to fund the lifestyle of my main... Oh, Jesus. Painting away. That's fair. I don't think I've ever really done that. I just kind of end up always pushing one career extremely fast, and then I'm just getting rich of that career. And then I build a house. Yeah. I always push my Sims to be perfect in the beginning. Well, not perfect, but I push them to do really well in their job. At least one Sim that's just a housemate. Do anything. Oh my god. I don't want to make my main Sims do. Usually it's like the NPC Reaper. You're gonna play the new Doom? There's a new Doom coming out? Sorry, I just lagged out because I thought there was a cat behind me, but there isn't. Which Doom is coming out? Yep. I did like Doom Eternal. It wasn't bad. Doom the Dark Ages? Is that it? Yeah. 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 Thank you for that, prepared. And honestly, Dark Ages should be interesting. I did like doing Eternal surprisingly a lot more than I thought I would. So maybe. Also, love Doom games, just hate the motion sickness. Just don't get motion sick. Need to update my glasses. Or that might be it as well. Wait, you doing that noise? Yeah, purr. That's the purr redeem. I do purr. I'm a meow meow after all. I do my meows as well. Though I feel like my meows are way more noticeable now. I realized earlier that the meows sound less like the meows than they did before. But oh well. He's the master of purr. Purr. God damn it. Inky asking for food. Yeah. She gets most vocal when she wants food. Also, thank you for the hydrate. You're starting to copy Inky, literally, with the meows. I just started to copy Inky on purpose because I was like, it kind of reminds me of Inky trying to get food. A typical ADHD cat owner. I can improve my meows now that I have a cat. She's gonna teach me. Sophia! Hi! Nice shitties. Hooray! This year is kind of dry. No, this year is going to be amazing. Last year was dry. This year there's a lot of good stuff coming up. I forgot a lot of the titles, but I do remember that there is a lot of good games coming out. I mean, Kingdom Come and Monster Hunter already released this year. You'll always sound like your kitty at some point, which is not a bad thing, considering that I'm going to sound like a somewhat realistic cat at least. You're going to start talking to the cat and meows? I swear to God. Hell yeah. What are you excited about that's coming out in the future? If we're ignoring Inzoi and GTA, I need to look up what's coming out this year. But I do know there's a few good things. So let me actually take a look at what kind of games are coming out. Isn't there a new Borderlands game coming out soon? This year. I think there's Borderlands 4 coming out this year, isn't there? Let's see. There's a Donkey Kong game. Who cares about that? No one does. Final Fantasy Rebirth was actually something I'm excited about, because I do have that. I did buy that. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's a very good-looking remake of the old games. We had the Resident Evil remake, which actually came out this year as well, from what I remember. Actually, did it come out last year or this year? I'm not entirely sure. Lord of the Rings games? Yeah, don't give a shit about those. They're shitty. Spider-Man 2 came for PC. That doesn't count, so... We had Kingdom Come, which was great. Amazing game. Game of the Year already. What else do we have? Let's see. Let me actually take a look. Oh, I'm no longer... Okay. I know a lot of people hyped Avowed. I kind of said from the beginning that it looks ass. And it died down pretty fast as well. Because some people were paid to play it and then they didn't play it anymore because it's shit. Monster Hunter Wilds was also this year. From what I remember, there's a good game every month or every 2 months. Split Fiction was decent, but I wouldn't be excited for that. Assassin's Creed Shadow, not excited for that. Adamfall doesn't look too bad, but again, not too excited either. I swear there is a few more interesting games coming up. Well, Doom. I will say now that I know Doom is coming out, I am a little bit excited for that. Because that one looks fun, at least. Death Stranding 2 is coming out for PlayStation 5. Don't care about that. This month is dead. It's every 2. Well, this month already had its... No, you're right. Yeah, this month doesn't have anything. January and February had a good game. Metal Gear Solid is getting a new game. Read what I said? Sorry, I'm looking through the list. South of Midnight, That Forest, and something else style game. Maybe. I don't remember the titles, to be honest. I'm very bad with remembering any of the titles at the moment. So I'm trying to look through a list of upcoming games, but I'm struggling to remember a lot of these names. The Hunting one? Yeah, but I'm not overly excited for that. I don't think it's going to do great. It would maybe be fun to play, but I don't know if it's great. Haven't been excited for any new games. That's very fair. This list has listed Death Stranding 2 on the beach twice. Crazy. They have listed Dark Ages 2 as well. Anyways. Dying Light is getting a new game, which I don't care too much about. Hell is Us. I do know there is more games coming out that are good. Hell is Us doesn't look bad, but I don't recognize it. Yeah, GTA 6 is here. Which I'm slightly worried about it being shit. Because there's a few reasons. Oh yeah, Killing Floor 3 is coming out. Which, to anyone that did play Killing Floor 2, is amazing news. Because Killing Floor was a really, really popular series. I did play Killing Floor 2 for a while, at least. So that's coming out. Little Nightmares 3. There we go. Okay, that's one of the ones I'm excited for this year. Little Nightmares 3 is releasing this year. And there was another horror game that looked similar, which is coming out this year as well. So there is at least 2 horror games. Sippy, did you already say Little Nightmares? Did I miss that? Little Nightmares 3, yes? Hell yeah. And are you playing Little Nightmares? It's such a cute game. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Don't care about Metroid games. It is fair. I do know we watched the Gamescom of upcoming games for this year. And I do know I wrote down like 10 exciting games of this year. But I don't recognize a lot about them. Pokemon Legends Z to A. That is actually one I'm excited for as well. Because that's coming out this year as well. I don't know. The last Pokemon Legends was amazing, so I'm hoping... Well, visually it does look a little bit like ass, because I'm already seeing the first screenshots here. Actually, I think it's fan-made. Doesn't matter. I'll still play it. I already know that. There's a game called Realm of Ink. It's her toilet. The inky toilet. We have Shadows. That's the name of the farm one. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun horror game to play, but I'm not overly excited as in the sense of, wow, this is a game I must play or I'm missing out. Which is what I would consider a game I'm really excited for. I was able to grab a couple during last spring sale. Doing Crypt Custodian on clearance. Our farms in general. Cray. Fields of Mysteria, any update was good too. Fields of Mysteria looks pretty good, yeah. Chef RPG had an update too. I swear there were a few more interesting games, but I just can't remember them right now. Legend of Hero. It says no new Zelda game. Oh well. This year we haven't had like Palworld or Helldivers. Well, yeah, but to be fair, Helldivers and Palworld were some of the a small game. What do you mean a small game? Those were some of the biggest titles of the last year. Night Shift Laundry for a horror game you might enjoy. Night Shift Laundry. I think I already played that one on stream, Rian. If that is the... Oh, no, I didn't. Never mind. I thought that was the puppet. I don't think I played Night Shift Laundry yet. I only played the... Yeah, Blood Wash. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. I think late 2026 or 2027 we get a major Zelda game. Yeah, I will say I'm very happy that Zelda games come out with a long distance in between, because Zelda games always have a lot more attention put into them than Pokemon games. As a mecha PvPvE coming out this year. Well, Mech Break is coming out as well, which is fun, but personally not a game I think I would stream. Mecha Break? Well, Mecha Break doesn't have PvPvE. So I don't know if that's the exact same game. Sadly. Well, Mecha Break is a fun PvP game to play in that set. Whoa, no, actually, Mecha Break does have PvPvE technically, but it does have its downfalls. I don't think it's a bad PvP game in the slightest. I just think... I know there's a lot of people that will disagree with this, especially since I've seen successful Twitch streams on it. But for me personally, I feel it's a visually overwhelming game to look at, especially if you have no idea what you're doing, which is also one of the reasons that a lot of people don't like watching League of Legends, because you have 10 people throwing around so many shiny effects, etc., that you, unless you are playing yourself, you have no idea what's happening. It is very, very visually overwhelming. We had more fun in the first beta than in the second beta. I don't know. Oh, that was a name seller. I thought you were just telling someone to be gone. Sorry, I thought you were just saying be gone, beast. At first I was going to say, why are you telling Inky to leave? Let me look at what that is. Oh, yeah. Maybe. It is a cute horror game, but we'll see. We'll see how that actually looks when it's done. We'll see how that is when it's done. Without fat ass in front? I don't know, man. You've been very rude to my child. I don't know why you're so rude to my child. Oh well. Oh well. You have to verbally shout in that one? Yeah, I know. I know. It's the same as... What's that new game that came out? The shooter? Fragpunk? I think it's called Fragpunk, right? Yeah, Fragpunk is a free-to-play PvP shooter. And I've seen a TikTok on that game, because apparently you have a perk in that game which lets you move faster the louder you are in voice chat. So it is literally like a team shooter, and you have to scream your ass off to be faster, which is a dumb but funny feature. South of Midnight. No, I have not. Let me look at that quickly. South of Midnight. Oh, yes, I have seen that one. I think that's actually the one Stella was talking about earlier. If I'm not mistaken, that is the one I called a combat. Yeah, that is exactly the one Stella mentioned earlier. I personally feel it is almost like a Dark Souls game with the vibes of Hunt Showdown. And I am somewhat excited for that as well. I want to say somewhat because I'm a little bit skeptical on how good it's gonna be. It does seem interesting, though. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Supervive is a somewhat fun one. Supervive. See, the name tells me something, but I forgot. Oh, that... Yeah. I know I talked to you about Supervive already. I'm not a huge fan. Need to play the Vampire Survivors Castlevania DLC? Do I need to? We'll see. We'll see. Well, not on stream. I'm not playing Vampire Survivors on stream. Yes. Yes. What do you mean? Yes. I don't know. Supervive, again, I don't understand. When they brought out the game, they were always like, oh, this is a very unique concept. No one's ever done anything like this. And then I'm looking at Super Ride. No, what's it called? Battle Ride. Where I'm like, brother, isn't that the same game? Stream Vampire Survivors. No. I've done that once. I know that at some point I did end up streaming Vampire Survivors with Reese because I think the other game we were playing didn't work or something. Do it again. The problem with that game is it's very A, overwhelming, and B, gets boring. Was funny as heck, yeah. But I feel like stream-wise, you just... It's not very eventful, Vampire Survivors. It's an immensely fun game to play in your own time. I've actually played some Vampire Survivors in the hospital as well. I bought it on my phone so I'd have something to do. But yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like it's a great game to stream. Slay the Spire 2. I didn't play Slay the Spire. You're right, it's not quite my thing. It's very rough to stream. Yeah, that's what I'd say. Because Vampire Survivors is a really, really good game, but it's one of those kill your time games. It's genuinely a time waster game to me. And it's amazing at that. Also, rip bitrate. What? Is the stream lagging? Oh. Solo very hard to watch, yeah. And I feel like at that point, co-op, yeah, co-op is fun, but I feel like at that point I'd rather play something like Repo. I do want to play Repo at some point. You play Vampire Survivors? Nah, there's nothing. I don't think there's any issues streaming wise, but it's just a game. There are certain games where I'm trying to consider whether they would even be fun to watch on stream. And again, I understand that same with Mecha Break. There will always be a certain amount of people that will love the game. But sometimes I'm just like, nah, I don't feel like this would make for a good experience to watch, so I'd rather not stream it. Oh, well, we'll see. There's a lot of games I can still catch up on. I mean, if I don't know anything, I've been wanting to play the Final Fantasy remakes so bad. And they are really fun story games to stream as well. Thank you for the hydrate! I did buy the 2 Final Fantasy VII remakes. Of course, you and Final Fantasy? Yeah. I mean, are they? Yes. See, I know what you mean because I've talked to Stella about this as well. A lot of times I really dislike streaming long story games because people tend to get lost in it, and I tend to get kind of uneasy after a while because I do want to move on to a new game, because the longer into the story you are, the harder it is for people to catch up or stay on track on what you're actually doing. But I did watch a little bit of some Final Fantasy VII streams, and the game looks so good. It is very pretty. So Supernova. Need to play the 7 remakes. From what I've seen, they are amazing. They are amazing. I did also... I don't know if I bought Kingdom Hearts 3. I was originally... I've tried to do a lot of work during the time that I was sick. I did actually end up trying to record and make YouTube videos from scratch, but I just couldn't get the energy for all that recording. But yeah, I ended up buying the Final Fantasy VII, and I think I bought Kingdom Hearts 3 during that time as well. I was also originally gonna play something like Metal Gear Solid. I don't know. A lot of really fun games I've been wanting to play. The rare kind of viewer that I appear and watch anything as long as the stream is cool. That's fair, that's fair. But it's hard to balance content, yeah. Love watching the Final Fantasies, though. The Final Fantasies are pretty fun, but yeah. As I said, for long story games, it's always hard for people to stay on and stay interested. If I'm going to grind Final Fantasy VII, then I want all of it. Exactly. Waiting for all the games to come out and just buy a collector's edition of it. Well, I do know that it's still pretty pricey, but Square Enix actually has a Steam sale right now. Monster Hunter is kind of perfect. The story is an excuse for you to slay X-Month. Exactly. And that's why I've decided for Monster Hunter to be the first slightly longer game that I want to play when I'm coming back. Because it doesn't matter if you understand the story. It's more about the experience of adventuring and slaying monsters than it is about hearing the story behind it. So I thought it would be a perfect game to come back to. I don't have to think about the story too much. Just, you don't have to worry about it. See how it goes bit by bit? Exactly. Exactly. Exactly what we're doing. Oh, I just saw that Elsie sent me a trash can. Okay. All right. But I think I should slowly come to an end because, yeah, I can feel my throat needs a break. My brain is slowly shutting down. Just been rehearsing old games. Yeah, I love to stream more, but I can tell I'm just... Yeah. Taking all my energy. Get some food and drink and cuddle Inky. I'll definitely give her some pets. Happy resting, cat. I need to figure out who's online right now first. No. No. Do I? No. I was talking about Final... Raid Merryweather! That's literally who I have open right now! That is literally who I have open right now! I'm not even kidding, because we were talking so much about Final Fantasy, and Merryweather is one of the most dedicated Final Fantasy streamers I know. And I open his stream, and he's just chatting, and I'm like, should I raid Merryweather just for the fun of it, because we've been talking so much about Final Fantasy? And then I've never raided him. I shouldn't just be weird about it. I mean... Fuck it, why not? I need to take a break. I don't know where else to raid. I actually didn't see who else is online. Oh, Sweetie is online as well. There is a few people online. You know what? We're just gonna go for Merryweather. I hope my raid messages and all that work. I hope they all work. But yeah, we're gonna be stopping here for today. And I will be back tomorrow with Monster Hunter Wilds. We're actually going to start streaming properly. I'll take a break on Sunday, and from Monday on, I'll probably start going towards somewhat of my normal schedule again. Of maybe a break in the week or something like that, but we'll see how much I'll put in. But we're getting towards the more normal schedule again. Because, yeah, I'm back. I have time. Thanks for stream. Good to see you back. Thank you so much. Our friendship, hooray. Glad you're doing better. Thank you. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and raid into... Let's see. I hope this all works. It seems to work. Yeah, we got the sub message. We got the... What the fuck? Okay, a little bit messed up there. A little bit messed up there. Should have made it the grippers. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. It's too late now. It is too late now. But thank you so much for coming by. I hope you still have a wonderful evening. I will be back tomorrow with Monster Hunter. And yeah, it's nice to be back. Bye. Bye-bye.